to the metal till the floor gives out. Come and get the glory, come and write your story, and live it all out there. You're tough as steel and you're sharp as iron, shining like a diamond when the pressure's on. Come and get the glory, come and you dare. You can be number one. Thrill seeker.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Training Mode Network. If you are new to the Training Mode Network, we are a beginner and intermediate... Oh my god! Exceed just pinged me. Why am I not on the bracket? Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, you are dumb. You had a round one bye.
Take it away. Take it. Make him play a match now.
So I did switch him and the person that would have gone.
Yeah,
into
sorry
him.
guys.
Yeah.
Seating. We need to reseed the bracket. We'll be ready to go in 5 minutes.
Yeah, we'll be good in 2 minutes. Yeah, we can do that using a fast software RTG.
Yeah. Where the fuck is Kumo? Homie. Okay, we are a beginner and
Welcome to
intermediate
Grand Blue
focused
Fist.
fighting
Woo!
game community. Oh, well, there's like 60 people today. I didn't expect fucking
Yeah, we're kind
boobs.
of stacked.
Beatrix boobs to bring out this many people. Okay, we are a beginner and intermediate focused fighting game community. We run tournaments nearly every night of the week and community events on Saturdays. Speaking of community events, this Saturday we got the Under Night In Birth Celeste 2 Draft Crew Battle. If you've ever done one of these with TMN, we do them for almost every game at some point. We're gonna have a Rising one soon, so. But, basically, there's two captains. For us, it's one of our graduates, Everthus and Arclancer, who does very well in our tournaments. They will both be going back and forth, drafting the people who sign up onto their teams. And then we'll play a first to one crew, 2 live crew battle. So it'll be really fun. I think y'all have a great time if you sign up and are into Under Night. So I dropped the link in the chat. Other than that, we have, let me see how many people can graduate. I think we have 2 people that can graduate. Yeah,
Koga, I'm
we got
assuming?
Koga and Pineapples today.
Gotcha.
Yeah, those are the 2 that can graduate.
It's been a bit. I know I missed a couple, but it has been a bit since I've seen pineapples in.
Yeah, Koga won last time, though. Let's go, Koga. He didn't guest tech that much, and he won. Crazy. So that is fun. The other thing I wanted to talk about was... Oh, and if you're new to TMN, the way we do graduation is you have to win 2 tournaments, not in a row, but just in your lifetime playing in a single game. Once you win 2 tournaments, I can commission you art of your character in your color with your gamer tag written on it. It's really cool. And then you are no longer allowed to participate in that game, but you can participate in other TMN games, tournaments. Where the fuck is he? Okay. I'm joined on commentary today by Aaron Curry and Callisto. Good evening, y'all.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, we got a big bracket tonight. 64 players. You know, as we mentioned, the favorites heading in, Pineapples and Koga. I don't know, though. Koga has at least twice already today said, I didn't mean to do that 5U. That was something else. And I'm not saying Koga's guilty, but usually if you didn't do something, you don't start preemptively spreading the alibi, you know? Like,
No, that's
I see
power.
the groundwork is being laid.
That is true power.
Yeah, I'm a detective, Koga. You're not getting that past me. But yeah, I mean, the game is not a fad, right? We are 6 months in.
Yeah.
And we are still capping. Is 64 the cap, actually, Dove? For this?
Yeah, I don't think we have exactly 64. We have like 57, but yeah, 64 is usually the cap. I wasn't going to put a cap on it because I figured a bunch of people would drop, and a bunch of people did drop. It's really easy when you sign up for TMN on Start GG to just click off a bunch of games you play and then not show up for the tournament.
Yeah.
But that's okay. I don't mind. So yeah,
But
we have
yeah,
like 57.
I mean, still a very healthy bracket. Still checked in. The game's still going strong.
Yeah.
New
I think
character that we'll probably see a bunch of.
I was gonna bring her up. I was like, right now, I think a lot of folks are thinking.
I'm gonna try my best. I'm a hater. I am.
Yeah, I was gonna say
already-
this character's obscene.
I am perpetually mad at this character for everything.
No, she needs every single one of her tools.
You know, it's actually I'm
Does
actually
she?
okay with I'm okay with all the special moves and the goofy, you know, full screen plus unblock lows or whatever. That part is okay. That's manageable. The low health, the literal comeback mechanic of like, oh, now if you get oopsied by a DP, you eat a full combo. And again, I'm mostly just mad because they took away my thing where my character could DP into a full combo. I thought we were saying that's not how it's supposed to go, but you know, here we are. When's Cat low health DP juggles, huh?
All I want next is the next character to just have X Factor straight from level 3.
Legit, like,
just X Factor,
plus
level
unblock
3.
install into double movement speed and double damage. Let's go.
Okay, well, I don't know where that round 1 person is, so we're gonna get the tank.
Moving on, so we got the tank. That Lancelot is locked in. The tank, a trustworthy person. I like that the avatar matches who they actually play.
The tank is a really good Exard Soul player from Georgia.
Yeah, Lancelot.
Okay.
You know, and definitely not Soul because you know most of Soul's toolkit is now there with Beatrix, but Lancelot has kind of that same flavor of you know always going in. Like you always need to keep the momentum. You need to keep the movement in particular. Navigate yourself into a spot to apply mix-ups without accidentally running into stuff and getting counter hit. That's actually a hard part of Lance that I think isn't talked up enough. Even when you know. I don't think he's being upplayed. This character is hella strong, but I do think that it's kind of tricky to navigate yourself into those spots without getting blown up. I swear to God, I never hit Lance a lot unless it's like a counter hit H starter. Those are the only times I touch that character.
I think another thing that helps. I think at the other.
Please come to the stream lobby, Mizuno.
We got to get you like the CTA announcer intercom, like,
do I just
a voice
gotta,
filter?
Do I gotta use a? I have voice mod. But no, I was gonna say I think another thing that helps out, especially at least at these lower levels, is that Lance's mix is strong. It's very strong. You can help yourself out greatly by using the guard button, and it's hard to remember. Oh, I have a guard button. All I need to do is block the high low.
Especially in casuals, there's a lot of spots you can straight up mash out of Lance pressure, and I think it's important. You don't want to always mash on people's pressure, but especially in casuals, you want to try everything once and at least say, okay, I can't do that. You know, or Near, who a lot of times she can always say, I can do that. You know, that's went from the best in the game to arguably, you know, the worst.
Not fantastic.
Yeah, although it's still very fast, it's very difficult to react to now. So it's a lot easier to make it actually hit as a DP.
And they got rid of the
hit confirmed. There's the wall bounce. Good start here. And a good mix. Yeah, the tank is rolling right now.
This should we got super
SBA.
unlocked.
Going for the extra juggle. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I think about that, you know, sometimes 2 different ways. Sometimes I would say go with the combo that you practice the most. If your whole ass combo is the one that you're always practicing, then do that one because you're less likely to drop it. Although there's something to be said of just, you know, take the 5H into super when you know it's going to kill.
Right.
Got him low. Gonna get the wall bounce here. Yeah. Fireball not back yet, so yeah. Just kept the offense really basic there. 5L staggers, grabs the misfortune.
Are we going to see it a third time? Okay, no, we don't want any of that.
Lucky anti-air. All right, DP.
Speaking of the DP, I was going to say, I think one thing that really helps out, what really helps out...
an issue here. Yeah, especially the ability to use, like, Ult Gorilla Blade. Woo, that's not going to hit anything.
That's raw.
Yeah. Can you get there to punish? Nice. Yeah. Good job using the dash light. Fastest option to cover the space other than just Gorilla Blade.
I did get Near's DP did get that minor bug fix where long-lasting projectiles like Lucilia's heavy fireball that won't just it will actually go into the alt DP's counter.
Yeah.
You aren't just like, oh well, I'm gonna die here.
Oh, and the empty low.
Water with ice right now is about to die.
Heavy fireball mixing again. Empty low, working every time. Mizuno, one more guess for the round here. Are they going to be able to get a chance to even really play this round? Still working on a perfect over here for the tank.
Bro should do it, any sort of good answer. Okay, gets out.
So placement, yeah, good anti-air. Doesn't get the conversion, but at least back to mid-screen here. Oh, yeah, and you fell for the Lancelot Classic. Put that 5L on turbo.
That's so tragic right now. I don't know what Mizuno can do to establish their game, not with the tank going on
The
like this.
one thing is, you know, very important low-level Lancelot knowledge. When he's going for the JU mix-ups, when he's doing the little teleport down in front of you, you have to fuzzy mash that. You can't let him just go for the, you know, empty low mix. As he's coming down in the air, you want to block, and then at a time where you would be in block stun if he does like jump H or whatever, press 5L while you're holding backwards, and that'll stuff the empty low. A lot of times, or if you have a DP, right? Even though he has the fireball on top of you, he doesn't get that for free. You should be able to mash that in a lot of situations. Not all of them, if they call it out.
A chance to take their turn.
Yeah,
but
the throw
unfortunately
missed because of the counter hit stun, and just didn't recognize it in time. The tank, though, looking good.
I mean, that's what happens when you have a player that's so dominant on your offense. Moments that you should be able to pick up and go, yes, this is my time. I can get something going. You just lock up because you're still too afraid of what's been coming before.
Yeah, but the tank, I think, really good recognition of, you know, the stuff's working, the offense is working, kept running with the empty low. Very important to not move on to other options until you're like sure that the one that worked 2 times before isn't going to just work again.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so more near. Yeah.
And I wonder.
Yeah, still a popular character. As much as Beatrix has obviously taken over the last couple of weeks, Nier definitely has a ton of players at every level.
Yeah, she is still effective. When those nerfs came down, I'm glad they didn't tank her offensive power.
Yeah, they just took away the combo off the DP, which is like, that makes sense, right? Yeah. Nobody else had that. That was a little wild.
And so now it's a character that has amazing offense and kind of really bad defense. It's
not even that bad. I mean, ult parry is like a real DP. It's not a parry. Like it doesn't lose to throws.
And that matters when, you know, most characters just only have meter DPs that are like true like that.
Yeah, Shogi starting off with a heavy teleport. Good conversion on the counter hit, but big whiff here. Are we gonna get a side switch? Nick of time, a little bit of a drop there, but yeah, has the corner positioning still, runs into the DP, though this should be super jump, yeah. Fortunate that DP actually hit really close, and Lucifer's doesn't throw him very far away. So he gets like you don't have to do like the tight, you know, super dash or micro dash super jump to get the safe jump cross up. You just do a super jump from where you're standing and you get it.
He's taking his turn back here. Oh, good jump!
Yeah, the jump covered both the throw and it ended up covering the guest guard cancel there. Came out as Raging Strike. Yeah, gotta be careful committing to your defensive options on a guess. Like, most stuff in this game is reactable. There's a lot of hit stun and block stun, a lot of hit stop on attacks. You don't need to just, like, hard commit, I'm gonna guard cancel the moment they get near me.
Yeah, generally, when they removed the on-command or on-demand overhead, you just sort of lost, like, the ability to... You could just hold down back and react to jumps and react to any option here, so...
Yeah, and delay button also covers a lot, right? Without having to commit too much, just like a delay 2L.
So, I think, yeah, that's... You don't have to do Brave Counter right away. It's only when you decide, I want to take my turn, I am ready for this.
Nice DP. Nick of Time, you know, started maybe a little being on stream nerves or something. Started a little too loose in the first round, but has been looking really good. Playing very tight. Got hit by a DP here, but otherwise has been pretty good about, you know, not overextending into any big hit so Lucifer can get started. Shogi's being kind of greedy on his ults, though, as well. Not using something like Ult Fireball to, like, shut down the middle of the screen. Oh, big finisher there.
Yeah, I get the need to play with ult skills just because, you know, it resets your cooldowns. You can not have to worry about losing all your tools.
Especially for Lucifer.
Did Nick of Time win that? Right? Sorry, I was.
If you're only at like sword level 2.
Did Nick of Time win that?
Spending that meter. What's up?
Who won the last game?
Yeah, Nick of Time took that one. 1-0 Nick of Time. Yeah, but I do think. Oh, you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this situation, right, like sword level 3, this is definitely a good spot to spend some cash. But gonna have the SBA here most likely.
Drops
A little bit of a
You
drop.
cursed them.
Good mash. Yeah, return
Yeah,
the favor on the
being-
drop. I wouldn't spend just yet, just because you're going to cash out all your resources and they're still going to have a BP left. I do think you want to get there. You go, like, now the BP's out. And now anything kills, so you can be definitely a lot more loose. Oh, no, maybe not that loose, though.
Loose enough to just take my hands off, like, nope, I'm good.
Yeah, maybe tried to do a reversal on Wake Up and just got the wrong move, but counter hit there. Oh, good delay on the 5H and a little accidental happy reset on another 5H.
I think Nick of Time's feeling kind of pressured right now, hitting, like,
Yeah, it's
getting hit
scooped out
by
of
the
DP.
basic, basic frame trap.
Yeah, it looked like holding up there as well. Got hit by the low, and yeah, so a lot of people forget, like, you just don't recognize it in time. That's still, you're still +2. If they dodge your guard cancel like that, that's still your turn. You just got to recognize it and mash. Or honestly, a lot of times you can just sort of like fuzzy mash the recovery of Brave counter, right? If there's hit stop sending them away, you won't get anything and you can still do your normal like micro dash super jump.
Hopefully Nick of Time can do something to establish their turn, because Shogi's already on level 3, going to get level 4 here soon.
Backing off. Oh, trying to go for the swag punish. I respect the idea. I like the idea of like try to time that ult starter as the punish, but unfortunately the fireball had one more hit and activated the parry again.
Shogi taking that first round, and yeah, you just don't let this character get any levels going.
Yeah, it is definitely a character I think you want to be a little more aggressive against, not just because of the levels, but also he has no reversal without meter.
Right.
He has very good tools for holding his ground, but especially his near, right? You just got to spend some stocks, put him in block stun, and run up on him.
You can't just... He's the weakest he will ever be at the start of the round.
Yeah, at the start of the round,
no
exactly.
meter, no level.
And you have all of your special moves available, right? Like, you have every tool. I definitely would just immediately dump an H special and put him in a block stun full screen and run up there and start some block string pressure. At the
Especially
least,
since
you're
you're
getting
here.
free chip.
Round star 214H, just anything.
Yeah.
There's nothing... Like, he has,
good whip
the
punish.
Antichrist kick. He has 5M.
Yeah,
But-
you can't run up. That's the thing, is if he's not in block stun, you can't just run at him, because you see what just happened there. And great conversion by
no!
Shogi. As I say that, a bit of a drop, but it worked out. Shogi going to actually take that 2-1. Big turnaround.
Nick of Time might have just been slamming down on 6H plus U. I'm not sure. That,
Yeah,
just that patience.
or even just like a fuzzy 2L or something.
You just
I
gotta
do
be-
think actually that is an option that should be represented sometimes, especially at a beginner tournament. Mash during their combos sometimes.
Yeah.
Don't mash
have
during
the
their
block.
block string, but if they're in the middle of a combo and you know there's a wall bounce lane coming up, just buffer that super. It's fine.
Honestly, I think that's also really good advice when you're offline. All I would suggest is that while you're mashing out anything, just start making noises and getting loud. Try to just
empty.
throw your...
This is
throw
this
your
is the
phone off.
real problem with modern games. I'm about to have a boomer moment here. Every current gen game wants you to use at least 7 buttons. Like, it's very much built for pad, not for stick. And especially in American fighting games, it is real life meta to have an empty button. If you know somebody is responding to your motions and your hand hitting your button to try to react faster to things, you slap a button that's not bound to anything and you roast them for it. And now that I have to use every button, that's being taken away. That is American arcade culture being taken away by your stupid dash macros.
Okay, up
return.
next we have GBH Forever versus Master Chief. So
More
Master Chief on the
Lucilius.
Siegfried. GBH repping another Lucy. We have so many Lucy's in this bracket. I'm not familiar with GBH, but Master Chief.
I want to say I might have run into GBH in ranked as Jita sometime earlier this week. I recognize the name.
Master Chief it represented Siegfried in the Dragon Knights versus versus Society
crew battle?
exhibitions on Saturday, and oh my god, and
Yeah, big check.
he DPs
I
a
think you
lot.
have to.
He's a
if you're
DPer.
GBH, yeah,
He
if
plays-
you're
he
GBH,
plays sick.
you have to swing, because we were talking about, you know, spending an ultra to just get started before, or spending even, you know, like several timers and stocks is near just to get started, so that Lucy has to like play defense at the start of the round when he's weak. If you're Siegfried and you are doing anything other than backdash heavy fireball, I think you're wild in this matchup.
Yeah, no, like why is this is the first heavy fireball? It shouldn't be on cooldown.
Yeah, exactly. It should not have come when he had meter for ult. Okay, good tech there.
Yeah, now
Nice
we're at a
2H.
point where
Has the charge combo. A little far for Orkin, but that's fine. Got away with it.
GBH is like mostly uncontested level 5. Like now you're at a point where it's good. Okay.
It's a link. That might have actually been a second counter hit. If that was a combo, if he gets the combo 2L, I'm gonna be tight.
This character needs it.
All right, very close match. Next hit's probably gonna take it for both players here.
Right now we're seeing
Out of the
you know,
corner. Oh, super's through,
Good.
and this super's gonna get animation most likely. I'm surprised that didn't kill.
yeah, he's
I
close
wonder if
enough
that
to
was
corner.
the 4 button, the easy input. But raw
easy input
supers
gets
do-
you simple input gets you that animation.
Not that. I'm talking about if you hit all the face buttons. It's like throw plus skill. L plus M plus skill will do regular super, and then if you add U, it'll do unique super. That's the easy input
Oh, okay.
for supers now. Nice, got the grab. Still has that buff up for some extra damage. Good use of the ultimate fireball. Good knowledge there. You know, you're gonna have to alter your block strings when that meter's present. Oh, had the punish. Didn't believe in it, but great
Again.
trap with the super. And again, yeah, I mean,
GB.
that's 100 meter though, and right now, Lucilius, like an ult teleport, if that hits, will Siegfried, never mind, he's gonna just DP through, get the third hit, able to close it out there. That was a dangerous situation, right? You leave yourself with no resources, and Lucilius has a plus on block, ult into combo mid-screen.
I gotta give it to Mastro Chief here. He's done such
Master
a
Chief
good.
took that.
Yeah,
just
I want
keep
to shout him out.
going.
His reactions have been on point. Any errant 5M, punish with super. Any jump, just punch with DP.
Oh, this is gonna be a counter hit combo.
Uh-oh.
Nice. Good use of the mix with the delay, the
Does he?
charged
Okay.
medium. Goes
Does
for the
that.
unblockable. Yeah.
Side
I don't think
switch.
you really need to do that, honestly. If you're Siegfried, like, you don't have to be in that big of a hurry, right? Like, you could just keep applying. We saw what happened earlier at the first half of the round when he just kept applying the basic Siegfried pressure. It's really good.
I don't
But
think we're going to
especially-
see Master Chief go any further with that. I doubt we're going to see it again.
Yeah.
GBH has shown I can deal with this. Don't try this gimmick.
I'd definitely be
So-
looking for any tap into old Orkin here. Woo, nice reaction. Yeah, you were gassing up the reactions from Master Chief here. You're not kidding.
Yeah,
Great response to the old teleport.
That's just been something that's the benefit. If you aren't using simple inputs, you really should use it for
Yeah,
some
it's the
key
same as
things
modern
like-
supers in Street Fighter 6, right? You just get them faster.
Right. Like, it's a thing where, like, you know, I get if you played before, you know, simple inputs were made to be mostly equivalent. Like, don't use them. It's so easy. Like, when you have such a great DP like
If you
Siegfried,
if you need something in a hurry, you should be using easy input. The damage is already so high. Oh wow, and that worked on the 5L.
I feel like
Wow.
my
I don't know
Chief
about
there.
that. That first hit whiffed, and then it's still that. I mean, unironically, that's probably one of the best supers in the game.
I feel like those every super we've seen up until this point were like really good reactions. That last one was just delayed enough to make me go, I wonder if they're just mashing super on.
That wasn't even in the
Lucilius's
box string though. That
pressure.
was like to take a turn back, right?
Right,
That was
like-
like after immediately giving up pressure, pretty much one button.
Callisto,
So,
you'll
let it rip.
understand this. Master Chief is a BB tag Ragna player.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you
He's very good at
definitely
BB
have
tag,
to.
but yeah.
Yeah, you have to be very active. And Siegfried, I mean, that's a character to do it with, right? If you're gonna do it, good. Don't do it with a character that doesn't have a real DP or a character with a whack super. Like, you wouldn't want to do that as Gran, right?
And I mean,
So
it also
good-
works with a character like Lucilius, where his block streams aren't gonna be super long or
Yeah.
detailed. Like, you might as well, because anything like 5,
yeah, gonna have to
5M,
cancel
2M is
unless he's
not gonna
spending
do
ult.
it.
There's gonna be a gap there.
So like, yeah, I mean, that just was probably a good point to like, yeah, I have super, I'll mash it. Okay.
Yeah, it's hard in the first of two, right? To catch on quickly enough that you are watching for them to have 100-meter and then just doing a button into nothing or doing, some sort of feint. I will say though, seeing that the super could whiff the first hit against Far 5L and still punish Far 5L, that's a little spooky. I'm not gonna lie on that one.
Character needs it. Yeah, I was surprised that we didn't see more of that heavy fireball come out, but I mean,
The main thing I will say
dominated
this,
so well.
It's not even specific to Master Chief. If I see any Siegfried match and I do not see a single ult Orkin mid-screen, I'm like, what are you doing? That move is incredible. It is always worth the 50-meter. There is no time that getting full screen corner carry, if you don't already have the corner and you have 50-meter, you should absolutely be spending ult Orkin. Like, no question. That's so strong to have just instant corner carry.
I like the way the two matches that I have set for stream are the two where one person hasn't populated yet. This is so sad.
We love to see it.
Okay, well, we'll either be getting the biscuit or the tank versus pineapples, or Ryota versus Lullaby versus Astarte, but we are waiting on the results for those. So, woo, we can chill for a bit.
Yeah, so far the matches have been really solid. I think there's still moments where you're just getting called out because you're maybe not as experienced, or you're again not playing
it's
as
a
tight
very
as you
knowledge
could
check heavy
be.
game. It's very, very, especially against Siegfried, right? When you're far away, heavy fireball, you got to be aware that the heavy fireball animation, the flame, stays out for a pretty good amount after the active hitbox actually is gone. And you kind of got to like back out. You have to know what the max range is, and then stand there as it's about to end, and right when it ends, put out a poke to hold your ground, especially if you have a button like Lucilius 5M. I think that's, there were some times where it looked like GBH kind of just went in with something like heavy teleport or whatever, which is like good to have the plus frames, but it also is being right next to Siegfried, and kind of had a situation where Siegfried had the resources to bust out.
I mean, you also have the pillar that is 2H, just a straight vertical hitbox.
Yeah, very hard to approach from the air.
Koga fucking
We actually saw it.
Koga's already in winner's quarters.
We sort of saw it, I think. It wasn't converted off of, and it looked like sort of like an oopsie, but there was a reaction to non-heavy teleport with 2H that also punished the light teleport. So that is, that might be possibly something that Siegfried can just sort of like, the way you would OS Avatar Belial doing the pact cancels, where you just do like a delayed down back heavy. And if he does the punishable one, you block, and if he does the stomp from the sky, you 2H him. You could probably sort of do that same thing of just, if you see him disappear, wait a couple frames, press 2H.
I think that probably worked better with characters that have, obscenely vertical 2Hs, just because he does come in at a higher angle or a higher distance.
That's scary too, because you get counter hit way up in the air, and every character gets like whatever they want when you anti-air, counter hit anti-air, like Lucy coming down on that teleport, or Belial in between the two hits of his heavy DP. When you 2H that, you have so much time to do wacky stuff, like the Siegfried getting the charge 214M. It's pretty guaranteed, and because it's bouncing from higher up, you might actually get like a 5H there. So, not a far 5H.
You have enough
a little
time.
Slow.
You have enough time as the Lucilius player getting counter hit that high by 2H to get up, go touch some grass, go meet a cool partner,
Yeah.
live a full life with them, be on your deathbed, and then you get hit.
So true.
That's actually one of my favorite counter hits in the game. Cat gets the, she gets 2H, you light wall, dash forward, and you do 2H again, and you do a delay 214M, and then she gets the combo after the thrust mid-screen. It's a really sick route.
I was gonna bring up before we got started. We were talking about some good and bad habits and how Gran might be a good character to like learn those kind of things. It's hard when you have characters like Siegfried who just get such good reward off of doing simple things.
Yeah, and not needing a lot of resources is a lot. We were talking about how Gran is like, he has good tools, but he has to spend to convert, right? Like that is not optional for him. Whereas Siegfried can get a pretty good knockdown and a lot of corner carry off of just one button into 214H, one button into Fireball, right? One button into Orkin. Like he doesn't have to do a ton to get that reward. And then if he does spend, he gets something like full screen instant corner carry.
And I think the difference, or the big thing, at least that I've noticed as someone who is trying to get better at the game and playing with other people that are trying to get better at the game and watching these matches, is that they get wild because this game rewards you for being wild, and a lot of their character design as of Rising,
you can do half of someone's
intentionally
health off of a scramble, off of a random scramble hit. It definitely encourages you, both in that it returns both players to neutral a lot more often. In Vanilla Granblue, when you ate a hit, you almost always took a hard knockdown anywhere on screen, and it at least had to eat like a safe jump, right? Like you had to hold a safe jump into a block string. It wasn't really optional. Where this will create a lot more situations where you have an opportunity to challenge, or they have to do a dash like meaty, which you can guarantee brave counter, right? And you don't get the counter hit, but like you're out of pressure. And there's a lot of stuff like that.
And there's also, the easy throw tech putting you at a disadvantageous position if you are the one throw teching badly. And you're so trained by this game being the way it is on just running the most slop play style that if you let that transfer to your defense and you're like, I'm just gonna mash buttons because I'm an easy throw
someone
tech,
who catches
up.
onto your habits is going to spot it, and they're gonna call it out. And that's the thing with this game. This game, even though it has options that just win more often, when they don't, this is still a very explosive game. You get punished really hard for overextending in this game.
And I can't think of two better characters that can emphasize that lesson more than Belial and Lancelot. Two characters that will absolutely punish you for just trying to slop it out.
Yeah, just for trying to take a turn. And I think that this is actually kind of hard for Lancelot, in my opinion. I do think Belial, he can cover every angle of approach in some way. He has that 5-frame 2L, which as a way to, we were talking about, a lot of times you don't want to challenge Lancelot pressure, but with a delayed 5-frame that also doubles as a throw tack, that's a really strong tool. And then if you win the clash, Lancelot doesn't have like the second 5-frame like Belial does. So if you win, if you force a clash on accident with 2L, you just guarantee to win as Belial.
And if you don't know what Lancelot can do, if you're not used to that pressure, you find yourself in this position where Astardi got just pushed all the way to the corner because
kind of aggressive.
pressing
You saw
buttons.
that 2M check on the turn steal on minus. Slowdown is there. Nice defense, yeah. Blocks it out. Challenges with the good button.
Gets his turn.
A lot of resources available for both players. Any hit's going to be a big one. Can't do anything about that, but oh no, didn't react and no BP. This is probably going to kill. No, it's going to be close. Are you going to spend an ult for a knockdown, or are you going to go for something funny like command grab? Something funny like command grab. I see you. Good block.
Nope. We get funny DPs.
Yeah, and the check on the run up. Trying to sneak in another dash light there, probably. Good round by Ryota there. Pretty respectful start, actually, for both players. They're being pretty reserved here. Oh, counter hit on Wake Up, though. Maybe checking with that 2L.
Yeah, Sardi is showing some really good levels of just patience and just...
Nice.
Oh,
Good
feel
call
it
out, but didn't get the conversion. Gonna get another hit, though. Very small route. Trying to keep the rusher up, using the triple attacks. I do think triple attacks are actually kind of underrated. I think they're very good for getting information about the mashing habits of the opponent. Like, are they trying to jump out of pressure? Are they trying to challenge with the DP? Are they trying to challenge with a button? Triple attacks are a really good way to get that information without taking on like a ton of risk. And then next time when you have an idea of what they're mashing when, you can take a bigger risk and blow them up for it.
And the other thing is, it's a simple, effective mix that every character in the game has access to, which even if you're down on resources, you can at least go for, you know, the medium ender, go for a knockdown, go for an overhead, go back to neutral.
Dev, I think the names are swapped.
Yeah, right now it's Stardy on the left and Ryota on
There we
the
go.
right.
Out the DP, yeah, and waited for the whole thing to come down. Didn't try to do a swag punish or anything. Gonna get plenty of damage here. Lancelot definitely has the damage now. Oh, and he grabs the Rage Strike. That might, actually,
no!
that might have been a DP. Oh, this is gonna be a big hit, yeah. Stardy's gonna get the hard knockdown here. Oh, actually, gonna just use it to extend the combo. Does this character even have combo limit? What was that route? That was sick.
It's such a cool looking route.
Oh, baited it out. We're gonna get the punish here. And that should do it. Game 1 going to a start.
I really appreciate when I see players just take it so seriously. Just do simple things. Don't go for the crazy punish. Don't go
and
for,
I'll say that on both sides. Ryota's actually doing a really good job on that front as well. Being fairly reserved, not going too crazy. Keeping the pressure basic. Oh, these sweeps, though. A lot of it is just, like I said, belly open cover spaces that are not good for Grand. Or for Lancelot, rather. Nice conversion. Good pickup off the counter hit flow. Another big check. Oh, a little bit of a drop.
Hit.
Astartes up 1.
Yep.
Cancel. Yeah, not respecting the block string. And there's 1 BP on the side. I would, this is a good time to be aggressive here, right? The damage output going to not be as maximized. Now you do got to be careful, though. We are, kind of in that. It's still a 2-touch game here.
I would hold on to it just at the very least.
You got to be careful if you're Ryota, because right now any counter hit you explode because you have 1 BP. Oh, that was a big risk. Yeah, like any touch wins this round for Astartes. And yeah, that's a good spend on the Brave cancel, or on the Brave counter, and had the resources left to finish it. Good defense there.
I was going to say, you also got to be careful when you are down to one diamond, because your opponent is damage. You can at least take a little bit of advantage out of that when you're deciding, oh, I'm on 1 BP. My opponent knows I'm on 1 BP. I'm going for that. I'm going for that guard crush. So you can bait them into doing, more aggressive plays, like just doing the guard crush immediately.
Yeah,
like,
even
I want to break
though, 1 BP is like, you're still taking a fat chunk of damage, right? 25%. That is not a small increase with combo damage in this game, because the combos are already pretty big.
It's specifically
as the back throw, big positioning.
Being a defender with 1 BP, your opponent's going to want to go for the guard break, so... Oh my god!
And I think it's, sometimes you do, at least once in a set. Nice. Got the whip. I would definitely spend this SVA here just to even out the BP game.
Goes for one more
the
mix.
Oki, yeah.
I was going to say...
Yeah, this is still good conversion. Should be able to close it. Yeah, very nice by Ryota. Clutch hit.
I was going to say, that's a moment where I would spend super just to get the hard knockdown, get the 1 more guess, but worked out for Ryota there.
Yeah, I do think, you can't be stingy with BP. You do have to spend. You can spend in different ways. I tend to spend on offense during routes more than on defense. But I do think you want to be liberal with it, but you need to still play the BP meta, right? If you have super available, and you're that situation where you have 1 and they have 2, you can flip that advantage, right? You spend that super, now you have 2 and they have 1. That's a really big advantage for the next interaction, both because now you have Raging Strike that they can't do anything other than dodge, and they take extra damage. So if you just tap them, they're done. You win the round.
I would rather see players overspend and get overzealous with it than not spend this resource at all.
Oh, yeah, miss space. Great walk forward and a block there by Astarte. He's going to get the punish and the reset into command grab. Everything working right now. A little bit shy of the 6-6H.
Wow, 5H.
Yeah.
Yo,
unfortunately.
Merp, thanks for the raid. We are just now getting into still very early in the tournament, but we are beginner intermediate Grand Blue Fantasy Versus tournament. Rising. Sorry, I forgot the Rising part.
Alex to
the turn.
Merp,
Oh,
we got
could have had the punish.
Lancelot Belial right now starting Ryota.
Yeah.
Trading
Ryota, I was about to say, Ryota's starting to kind of snowball on the scrambling. You could see it over the last few interactions. The risks that were taken were like progressively raising. And Astarte had really good recognition there to just bait out the DP.
I hope Ryota can calm down just enough to sort of recenter themselves. Again, this is
Yeah,
set
they've
point.
very much been in every round. They're doing fine in this set.
It's just, yeah, when so much is on the line before you go to losers, sometimes you can falter, sometimes you just like get a little bit overwhelmed. So just maintaining composure, running your game.
Has to
Gets
throw,
the
but
throw.
not down here. Got to start thinking about that DP.
Ooh,
Nice.
okay.
Good call out here.
This
Should be able to kill here. Yeah, spend the
Yeah,
Raging
spend
Strike.
everything.
5H super. Yeah.
All right.
Extends the route a little bit extra. Yeah, attacks on more. All right, we're going to match point, both players.
Right now, it's cliched, but I really do think it's anyone's game. These players are both at about the same level. They're both playing incredibly well.
I really like the pushback from Ryota. I think that's really important in this set. The fact that Astarte has won probably the majority of interactions in the set, but Ryota has not gotten deterred and has just kind of kept running the game.
And right now, we're kind of
Big
just
hit.
trading back and
Oh,
forth
big
in
drop,
these
though.
scrambles.
No anti-air, gonna hold the jump in, but big counter hit. Gonna get some screen carry here. Yeah, doesn't spend a lot just yet. Fates out the DP. This is a big punish. Wall bounce. Yeah. Not gonna build the
Spending.
meter to kill here. I don't know. Actually, is gonna have the meter. Yeah. I would spend this absolutely. Yeah, great spend. This might even actually kill with only one BP left. It's gonna be close. I think
It's
he's
going to be a
alive.
pixel.
Yeah.
A little bit more than a pixel. but
Anything
pixel
right
just
now.
about.
Chip's going to be an issue very quickly, and just the dash light scrambling, trying to get away. Ryota with kind of a big comeback. I mean, they were on the verge of losing multiple times during that set and brought it back. Really good persistence there.
Yeah, I mean, and Astarte didn't, lose horrifically. It was just in a situation
Yeah.
you just lost when you had no resources.
And it was in the
left.
same way that, Astarte was winning, right? Just being correct on the big risk reads. Ryota just returned the favor, baited out a couple DPs, baited out and spot dodged a couple 5Hs, and just kind of got the big punish when they needed it.
Next up, we got biscuits and pineapples. You seem familiar with pineapples. I need to.
Yeah,
do
Pineapple's
some
another
research.
Lucilius rather coming up, and we're gonna have Biscuit on the Charlotta.
Okay.
So Pineapples has the opportunity to graduate. Seeing on stream here, I'm gonna assume this is still a winners match.
Yeah, this is winners round 3. So whoever wins this will go fight Koga.
Okay.
Change into the shark.
Fun
avatar.
is so fun lore. If Pineapples fights Koga, Pineapples fight Koga several times in tournament. The tournament he won, he beat Koga
Yeah.
in grands, but then lost to him last time. So we'll see how it goes. And
Alright.
I will not. I was going. Calista, did I tell you I was going through? Oh yeah, you saw this. I was going through old vanilla clips, and Koga. Oh, he's always been a guest techer. He was guest teching like crazy.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, Koga was like anytime I was down a significant amount of damage, I was like, I'm just gonna run him overhead. I know not to jump at him. Koga has extremely good anti-airs, so you do need to be careful to like not approach from that direction. All right, so
Charlotta-
Biscuit. Speaking about approaching from the air, Charlotta.
What do you do in this matchup? Because it doesn't feel fantastic for Charlotta.
I don't think it's that bad because he can't zone constantly, right? Like, he can throw a fireball that's good once, but he can't do it again immediately. And it allows her to approach in the middle of the screen where she's decent at. I think this character, honestly, is a little underrated. I think Charlotta has a lot of pretty sick tools. Oh, not ones that just disappear and then are still plus on block and give a whole combo, though. Big check. And Biscuit's definitely not afraid.
Oh,
Biscuit
okay.
will hold his ground with 5L. You'll see that pretty consistently. Do we have the conversion? Spends another ult. Should get a Raging Strike pop up if needed. Yeah. Good conversion.
Koga, I will never let you forget that you basically lost to Pineapples exclusively by guest teching. I will always hold that over you.
Oh, had the dodge on the second hit, but not in time for the punish. That's, in general, Holy Ladder is one of the more difficult reversals to punish. Like, you can't feel bad if you miss that. You're going to sometimes. You just want to block the second hit standing so that she's slightly more minus and press 5M.
And sure,
Oh,
yeah,
great whiff punish. And this is what I think is good about this character. Although
drops it.
Biscuit, yeah, does do this. What I would really like to see Biscuit do is instead of spending that second ult ball, keep in mind that when the timer is down, even though you can do an ult while the timer is down, it does half damage. So even raw technical input is still losing a huge chunk. You can just do 2-2-U there and go straight into the ult Demon Flip instead of doing a second ult ball there and get a fat chunk of damage. I think that's the part of this character that people get snuck up on. Charlotta damage is kind of real, and it always has been. Her corner starters always did like deceptively decent damage.
I think the other thing there is the double ultimate ball, while it is cool, if you just go straight into the 2-2-U, you're going to get better damage. It's not going to scale as hard. You're just wasting
and you can
meters to look cool.
you can fit another ult ball later in the combo. Wow, that did enough damage to kill because no BP.
No.
That was unfortunate. Didn't necessarily even commit to anything. Just accidentally walked into the second half of that. And that's why you got to be frugal with your guard cancels. You get caught with no BP, even half a random DP will hurt.
And even then,
Great
like,
anti-air.
when you have stuff like using flip and stuff, I will always advocate for looking cool because it's fun. But like, you should really just go for it.
I always advertise for smoking the crap out of the other character. Like, to me, it looks cool when I hit them for 80%. I don't care what I did to do it.
The number is what matters. What you like?
I'm all about. I am all
cool
about
animations.
the Raging Strike basketball combo. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's art there. If I'm gonna do a boring combo, at least it kills. Oh no! Tried to approach with the dash light and a big swing with the 5H. Bit of a drop in the corner though. Oh, tried a 2H, but yeah, that tricky jump, that sort of faster on the way down than on the way up arc that Charlotta has. Kind of difficult to anti-air. Biscuit slowing things down a bit. Oh, swinging with the 6-6H though.
I appreciate Pineapples right now, just trying to keep as simple as possible. Go for level. That is what he's trying to do with
Big
these
whip
pokes.
punish.
He's not overextending.
Went for the grab, yeah, and I think Biscuit is just going in too hard. That's a very good call right now. And this,
Oh, no!
Oh no! Bit of a drop there. Does it get the link? Yeah, this should actually do it.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, that was a spooky route. Yeah. I was worried about if that 5M was going to reach.
It's fine. Pineapples.
Sweep
just
would have
has to
worked
keep it
there
together.
too, yeah.
Almost Biscuits win here. Yeah, I appreciate Pineapple's trying to play as patiently as he can because he knows right now that his offense is not going to be anywhere near Charlotta. So just
And I think
take some
too,
time, get some level.
I've told this to Biscuit when we played before too, though. Biscuit does not shy away from the risks, and sometimes you just wait and let him do something crazy, and you get a big punish. Spending this BP though, again, Pineapple's being really liberal, and this is gonna hurt because of that.
Yeah, I mean, Pineapples has
this
no
could even kill.
BP.
Yeah, wow, good routing there from Biscuit.
like Biscuit was smart in that moment. Realized, oh, Pineapples doesn't have BP. I can just throw out like my technical versions, or I could just throw out ult moves. They're gonna come back. I have another one on lock. I might as well fish.
And any stray hit does a ton of damage because all the BP was spent. And you know, that's why you gotta be a little more patient on defense, and you got to make sure you're getting value for your brave counters, right? Like you want to find those spots during their special cancels where you're guaranteed a counter hit, so you get the micro dash super jump side switch. That stuff's it's small and it's difficult to do consistently, but that's a really important part of this game. I think when you really want to figure out how to like get to the next level, when you feel like you're hitting a plateau, it's that little stuff, just doing it consistently.
You gotta realize when you're playing a nice game of gambling. Let's go gambling! Oh dang it.
No, I mean that's real, right? You recognize that, like I'm in the middle of my Jita run, right? So I'm playing Jita. If I have the corner and I have 100 meter, at least once I'm gonna throw out ult Rekka, right? Like that's you got to recognize that is the time to swing. But if I'm one tap from dead, the calculus changes. I'm not swinging as aggressively if I'm gonna run into something and like automatically lose because I threw out one move, because the move can get stuff sometimes. It's stuff like that where you gotta like just mitigate that risk a little bit. You can't take non-zero risk, right? You have to make something happen at some point, but you need to make sure that risk reward is in your favor when you're doing it.
And yeah, hopefully we can see some of that get applied in our next match. We got Squally Johnson, but Dovin Cat
against Kopi.
Dovin 6 in chat, please.
I'm trying to remember if Kopi was also a Zoe player. No, Narmaya. That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Their bio even says Narmaya, my beloved. So I'm like, oh, okay, we're gonna see 6 Narmaya.
Okay, so Sequoia really likes basketball and the NBA.
Squale, okay.
He. Oh my God! Why is it? The Sequoia 6 is not real. I do not believe in the Sequoia 6. I have to be. I have to be. He plays Zoe, but he's been messing around with 6 lately. But he goes. Someone was like, "Where do you get all your NBA memes?" And he linked the Reddit. The Reddit was like NBA jerk circle or something, and we were all like, jerk, yeah. "Bruh, no way."
Okay, we're seeing the Zoe, man. Okay, we're not gonna see the cat. We're not gonna see that fuck ass cat.
Man, don't get me started. Don't get me started. There's two things that are gonna set me off tonight. It's Beatrix and it's people calling 6 a cat.
I don't know. I mean, that emote shows a cat with 6's claws.
I want to run. That's gonna be the exhibition. We need a team crew of 6 is a dog versus 6 is a cat, and I promise you, I'm winning that. I don't care who you put on your team.
The great battles in history. Every Pokemon versus a billion lions. 6 is a cat, 6 not as a cat. Will go down in the history books. As much as I want to root for Zoe here, I gotta say
this is a fairly hard matchup for Zoe, in my opinion.
Narmaya has the George. She has the George power up. So
yeah, and the cowboy boots. I don't know what she has going on there. Yeah, I think this is hard. As soon as Narmaya gets started, it can be pretty hard for Zoe to get the turn back, but good dodge. Yeah, good reaction. Gonna spend a little bit here. Yeah, set up for the plus on block heavy DP. I like it.
Strong pressure right now.
Oh, big anti-air.
Normally
this should be the round.
2-1 for you in the air. Good button, just not in that situation.
Yeah, good response. That is the best response a lot of times to Narmaya ult Crescent is just wait for her to reappear and 5H her. Like as soon as you see her disappear, press 5H. Good spacing, yeah. Put themselves in the corner though. Kopi trying to work out here. Almost back to the other corner.
I like this Narmaya color because it's like, I don't know, it's such like shorts Daisy Dukes make them into woot woot color.
I mean, this is definitely
Yeah, this is Nashville.
Yeah, this
Nashville Narmaya
is
for sure. I've
down
seen the Woo
home
girls. I know what's up.
homegirl. She's got the Tims on too. Damn.
All Narmaya, someone should mod in for Narmaya, replace her
good
sword
timing,
with a
but-
Stanley Cup. Then it'd be perfect.
Has the counter hit? Didn't have that confirmed there. Oh yeah,
Hold out.
gotta be careful when Zoe has 50. Good job not pressing anything, not getting anti-aired, counter hit anti-aired by the medium flame. That would hurt. Looking for the basic frame traps. Not getting the confirm off the counter hit 2M though. Should be able to get the 5M there and bait it out.
Uh-oh.
This is gonna probably be the round actually.
I mean, yeah, spend your resource. This should kill. Yeah.
This is gonna be close, very close. I think it's dead.
I put good money on it.
Yeah, nice routing there.
Sequail.
going
So I
up 1-0?
can't fit Sequail's sponsor tag, which is Bing Bong 12, and his name and his pronouns. So he was like, "Sponsors called. They need my sponsor on the stream," and I was like, "Okay, then you don't get pronouns anymore. Pronouns removed."
Damn, during Pride Month? How awful.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
saying.
the price of selling out to sponsors.
Maybe Bing Bong 12
You
shouldn't
lose-
be so
you lose-
strict.
Yeah.
You lose your identity.
Bing Bong 12 when it reaches
That's,
midnight on July 1st.
That's definitely some. That's a little bit of social commentary there. Let's go. As a restand, what are we gonna take here? Just a stop knockdown. Good blocks. That counter hit though, again, swinging with that heavy. I'm pretty sure she
Oh
can
my
press
God.
5M and convert that. Yeah, especially against crouching, you definitely can confirm off a counter hit 2M in that situation with the 5M. Waited it out. Out of bravery.
Danger.
Yeah, this is scary. Chip is going to be adding up too. Yeah, keep in mind it's not just on hit. No, but probably tried a Raging Strike. Didn't finish with an actual combo. I have
That
to
was-
guess that Kopi autopiloted a Raging Strike and just didn't get a cancel.
It was also that Kopi was in a stance that didn't have any offensive cooldowns outside of DP.
Yeah,
So, like, you...
but even the
that was a
DP,
bad
right? Like you
situation.
gotta spend that right in that situation.
I think the thing there is just sometimes... I think there's one DP that isn't super combo friendly. I think the H version would on both.
Yeah, but off of a full auto combo, it's gonna work, right? Like that was a full auto combo starter for sure.
Yeah, I think that might have just
good
come down to
play.
bad cooldown management.
On challenge the plus frames, this is gonna hurt. I don't think this is gonna be the round just yet, but this will be kind of a checkmate situation if they spend the super. Yeah, 1 BP as well. You have to watch out for Raging Strike. You have to watch out for the overhead. A lot of options right now for Sequoia.
I'm hoping a throw doesn't. That's my guess is a throw.
Went for
Oh,
the
goes
throw,
for it.
and
I was
yeah,
in
that's such a
Squally's
big
mind.
risk. There's so much throw protection on Wake Up in this game. You play a character that has both a super long block string special and an overhead. Like you don't have to risk the throw in that situation. Put the dragon down, run up an overhead or low.
It's
Still able to
always-
close it out though.
It's always nice seeing Zoe in these kind of things because I don't know where she is on popularity right now, but it feels like that a lot of folks ran for the hills when
There's-
Rising came out with Zoe.
Yeah, I think there's, especially at like a beginner intermediate level, I think she's still pretty popular. When I am taking pockets up through ranked, I am generally seeing a lot of her.
Okay.
So I think the character's got a cool aesthetic, right? Has some cool combos. So it's definitely someone who that people when they try her, like, yeah, this character's cool. All right, so we're gonna have Gifton on the Cagliostro coming up against Greed. Going with the Belial this time around.
Two characters that both enjoy water with no ice. White bread. I don't know. These characters are... When I think of, oh, these people want to win, it's always like Kag or Belial.
I think that it's really easy on both of these characters to like do too much when all you have to do is just keep pushing the good button, right? Like,
Right.
they have very good buttons. Like, you just use the strong stuff, don't use the stuff that loses the things. Like, you don't really have to risk that jump there, right? When you're Belial, you have a great dash H, a different dash M, but you have a lot of options in neutral that don't require you know, going in, jumping at Cagliosha, who just has to press 5H. It doesn't really matter, like, if you're close or if you're far. If she gets 5H, it's going to anti-air you. Oh, good DP. Able to alleviate the pressure. Good timing for the DP, too, when the health is high enough that you're not going to die for it mid-screen.
Yeah, Kag is just a character that it's been 4 years now. I want to say 3 since she came out with Season 2. And ever since then, Kag 5H Incorporated for 3 years straight, 2021 to 2024.
I think it's important
works.
to recognize when you have a tool like that, right? And not... Oh, great side switch! We're going to get the combo here. Are you going to spend the super? This would be a big DP advantage. I'm assuming by spending a BP, you're going to spend the super to get it back. Yeah.
Push it, hey, 20%, nothing to stop at.
Yeah, and this is a good time to do it. She doesn't have meter for SSB yet as a way to, like, even out the BP lead. That sweep is going to be a big hit. Just takes the side switch. I really like that. Doesn't go too hard looking for offense.
And, you know, even without, you know, SBA or SSBA, you still have the teleport. You still have the get out of jail free thrown.
Oh, and has the mix on the other side. Doesn't have the conversion, though. Greed still has the corner. Oh, and a little bit of a delay reaction. Gonna spend here. No BP available, and this route's not gonna kill. Maybe a bit of a drop there. I would have liked to see the ult spent. You really want the hard knockdown in that situation.
Yeah, one thing I'm curious about right now with Stolen's play is where are our traps at?
Face the DP, and yeah, you're right. Not doing a lot to claim space in front. I don't know if that's just like fear of Belial buttons, but...
Belial buttons, he has a fireball to call you out when you're trying to do trap.
Yeah, like that right there, when he throws the fireball, you should be able to get traps down safely there. Oh, too far to the whiff punish. It was a good reaction by Greed, though.
Traps are such a powerful tool just in general. I'm surprised we're not seeing more of them, just 5H traps.
Yeah, especially against a character who otherwise is very good in neutral, right? Like, you have to take away part of that screen because Belial's just very good.
And like, the strength of Kag is that her traps just allow any straight hit, any errant poke to just confirm into, you know, ludicrous damage. So not seeing
overhead.
Not seeing any sort of trap come out, just even a neutral or just...
Yeah, and even then, only the light one does get a conversion off of it, and yeah, it takes the game for it.
Yeah, that's the power of using traps, so I really hope Stolen starts using them more. Yeah, it's a cooldown that, you know, takes a while to come on back. It's a resource, you can't just throw it out willy-nilly. But, like, it's better than nothing.
I think that you have enough other tools, especially with just the threat of 5H, that it's fine. Like, the timer's not that long, and they do have to be cleared before you can put them down. That's the main issue. That was, like, the nerf that happened coming from vanilla into this game. But, like, it's Belial. His 2M is gonna clear it, right? Like, he has several options to clear them pretty well. He has a very good sweep as well. Those traps are probably not gonna stay out their whole duration no matter what. Oh, I don't know if that was a reset or just missed the auto combo.
Right, and the thing is that when you lay down, yeah, Belial has a lot of tools to deal with traps, but you're still Kag. You still have, you know, the DP move. You still have the spear that can come out.
Yeah,
he can't
also
just press buttons to get rid of them.
Ult Spear is also a very good reaction fireball. If you're at far range like that, you don't have to allow him to zone you out as Kags. You can just get the hard knockdown.
DP on your way, though. There we are.
Good conversion. Yeah. Does it get down?
Done.
Yeah, nice. Gifting. Moving on to match point here. Yeah, that dash is such a good move. Oh, big challenge and right on it. Able to get out of the corner. Greed kind of just running into 5Hs here now.
I do like Greed starting to just, instead of spot dodging or taking, you know, full screen rocks, like, might as well.
Oh, went for the 5U.
Oh,
good delay.
Okay, Greed might actually be getting greedy with that counter now. It worked a few times. It was cute.
Yeah. It's an important tech, but still has to actually find a turn here. Good patience.
Any air and poke goes straight into all 214.
Only one BP on the side of Cagliostro, though, so if Gifton gets hit, definitely will hurt. But the DP, yeah, believe that was a grab, and that's going to seal it. 2-0 for Gifton.
It's tragic. You always hate to see it.
That was still kind of a spooky DP, only because of the 1 BP, right?
Mm-hmm.
If that DP is wrong, there's a very decent chance that Belial actually kills off of the hit.
Yeah, probably. I mean, you were down to that much health. That probably would have been killed with a SSBA. No, it would have been SBA. It wasn't that low. All right, we're going to get another Robin and Ryota back on stream.
So another Lucilius, I believe, on Robin's side.
What? Man? It's so weird because Lucilius.
It's like the casual queue entered this tournament. I don't know if you guys go to casual, but man, casual queue is like 80% Lucilius. It's wild.
Yeah, I guess I don't because the character feels so rare at higher levels.
I do think he's very common at beginner and intermediate, though. This character,
he's
has the edgelord aesthetic, has some cool moves, has the god button,
and he's just different enough that like you could feel okay about playing him.
Yeah, I think he's actually a really well balanced character. I think they did a good job of giving him, specials that are obnoxious enough to cover the fact that he can use them way less frequently, but also each having specific counterplay. I think they did a really good job on them.
They all feel just powerful enough that they could be any character's specific, like, EX move.
Yeah.
And it's only when you realize that, oh god, 3-second cooldown, I always have my Oki setup, I always have my callouts. This character's nuts.
I do think too you need to find the right balance on like continuing offense when you have it versus building sword meter, right? Like sometimes you need to if you get a weird knockdown that you're not going to turn into good offense anyway, just sit there and stance, charge up.
Or you could play 6 and just do the same
combo and just be like
forever. Hey, that combo's cool. I love doing that combo. It makes my one brain cell just go as fast as it can. Why that? I just want 6 to do less damage and he'd be fine, in my opinion. I think that's all that character needs.
Yeah, a lot of that is like kind of
his neutral skip shouldn't be his best combo starter.
Some of that is sort of unintentional. Like they created by making 5Ls way more plus in order to like enable the balancing act they had to do between dash light and 4-frame throws and having the movement lockout. But because you have the movement lockout, 5L has to be more plus. And now that 5L combos to 8 frames and both of his heavies for some reason are 8 frames, you just get him in a situation where almost every filler normal is a heavy, when he used to have like light starter into auto combo or medium into auto combo, and it adds up. That's actually why a character like Kat does so much damage, is most of her filler normals are just 5Hs.
I think just the universal system mechanics drove that character over the edge.
Yeah.
And they just, hopefully next time they'll tone him down.
Lancelot is also in that boat too, though. He's a character like 6 who previously had been balanced specifically by having low damage to sort of offset the fact that they had very good sustained offense. And then both of those characters now just do the same damage as everyone else.
Yeah, while still having their overloaded
guess on the dodge.
Swiss Army knife.
I like these checks. Yeah, just putting that 5M out. Don't let Lancelot just run at you. These guest dodges, Ryota has to be careful with. That's already shown up twice now. Oh no, and the DP was a little bit late. Nobody home, gonna get punished there.
Straight into super, okay. I mean, oh yeah, he had no.
This is a very good super as well, yeah. has the fireball, but the throw's going to do it with only 1 BP. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, no, that was incredibly smart awareness. Just like, oh, I have nothing. I'm out of fuel. Might as well spend. Gotta spend.
Again, yeah, these guest dodges, right? Like, that was your turn. You got to keep in mind, like, when you're right with a random dodge, sure, that feels cool, but if they don't do anything, you just made yourself minus 30-something for, like, no real reason.
And
in this case, just getting guaranteed counter hit punished by the random, you know, like just the normal block string into fireball. You ate like a solid 30 your health just be, you know, for guest dodging. It's a very dangerous habit.
And I don't know what happened. Maybe it's in unfamiliarity with the Lucilius matchup or something, but I remember Ryota playing much more patient, much more collected.
Absolutely. In the previous set, you're right.
So I'm wondering, like, what happened? Is it just you're not used to the character? Do you feel like this is a matchup that is, you know, stronger for you, so you feel like you can push your luck there?
You got beef with Robin, you're like, I'm mashing on him.
So right now,
every now and then, you know, you got to have that someone in bracket who you're like, man, if I see you, I am mashing on you.
I'm going to tilt you by just being the most single-celled organism I can possibly imagine.
As a confirm in Rekka. Getting some corner here. Still kind of a long way to go. Nice counter hit confirmed, though.
Yeah, starting to...
Holding up for a moment. Starting to look for the DP. Oh, went for it. Big risk there, especially because he doesn't really get anything off that counter hit.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping the offense up. Not a lot of BP to go around here. And again, the exact same situation. I would spend this super, get that BP off the board. Gonna take the Oki. No.
Oh no.
Yeah, you played yourself.
Hold on. It's still
in it. Yeah, anyone's round. Didn't get the late tech.
Good patience coming in from Robin. You're going crazy with these jumps.
Wow, what a DP. That was so spooky.
One jump, smart. Second jump, you were tested.
Yeah, that could have been just an anti-air DP. Even an air grab Lancelot pretty good at getting up there.
That was such smart, slow play.
These counter hit confirms are really kind of... They're the core of what's making stuff work for Ryota right now. Just making really clutch 5M confirms on counter hits.
You're insane.
Takes the turn back. I mean, you're coming out of the corner. You know, that wasn't that bad of a situation. You weren't going to die. They didn't have full meter. I actually don't mind that turn steal.
But yeah, it's always such a brave choice to, oh, I missed my throw tech. I'm going to go crazy with it. Yeah, it paid out.
Good patience, yeah. Got the punish. Still is a long way to go, and you have to watch out for the DP. The meter is there because they were so active for a while. That was a punishable space, I believe. Got the throw, and gonna even it up 1-1. Robin was committed to playing defense there, but yeah, just kind of didn't have a couple of missed opportunities right at the end. Had that nice air throw. But
I think
time to reset.
Right now, these players are actually kind of showing the opposite sort of deals they're dealing with, because Robin's defense has been fantastic, but there's moments where you can take your turn back, and it's just you're so focused on being on the defense that you just completely forget that this is a two-player game. I can do something.
And I think that's a better starting point.
Yes.
I think than wilding out all the time. But you do need to recognize, you know, that it's a balance, and sometimes you got to turn the dial the other way. Oh, that was spooky, and the 5M catching him coming off the ground. That's really good normal for dealing with that low wall jump.
I would absolutely prefer you sit and do nothing versus press a button and die. That's a better place to go.
On that Brave counter. Yeah, Ryota is still seeming a little antsy. Let that Brave counter rip like instantly when putting the block stun. For just like holding two mids.
If she gets super here, I wonder if you'll spend out here. No, it just goes for the Oki.
Oh no!
Gets it.
Great confirm with the 5H. Spending the BP.
I wonder if Ryota's gonna. Oh, that drops the link.
No, too heavy of a starter. That would have definitely been like a close 5L punish.
I was
still anyone's match though. not a lot of life there on Robin's side. And the grab's going to do it. Yeah, again, Robin, I think,
Ankle's broken.
yeah, did a really good job of waiting out, kind of like weathering the storm in some situations, but just didn't make enough happen when the opportunity came.
No, I think.
And a lot of that is not looking for the break counter. I think that's the big thing is Ryota's pretty liberal with break counter, and I think Robin's got to recognize that, come up with a bait. But, I mean, we're on match point, both players. There's not a lot of time to adjust for either player. Ooh, cool routes. Let's go.
We got those. What I
Nice
was
extension
gonna say for Ryota, I want to see more of the lag switch fireball come out because it's such a powerful tool with a character that when
This is
you're
going to be
only
dangerous. This
reliable
BP,
tool,
yeah, down to 1 BP. That's a lot of damage. Still
Your
in the
only
corner. Sword
reliable,
levels
like-
aren't that high.
the only reliable tool you got are normals, and if your normals are slowed, you get.
Yeah,
into
Ryota
situations
doesn't
like
have
this.
the meter, though. Has enough for an ult fireball, but actually spends the heavy. Oh, and got over the Raging Strike this time. That was so scary because that was the same situation that they got anti-aired by Raging Strike a couple rounds ago.
Mhm.
And Ryota able to clutch it out there 2-1. Really tight set.
Dude, why he angry? This is the only person I've ever seen him angry at when he in his win screen. That was crazy.
I am not a Grand Blue lore fanatic or anything, but I think that's the body of someone Lancelot cares about. So he's like legitimately furious with Lucilius.
I only read the events of characters I like, so I got no idea.
I like Relink.
I would say after Relink, I'm a Dragon Knights fan. I think the Dragon Knight stories are all pretty sick. I do want to eventually go for like at least like YouTube them or something.
If
to see
the
Gacha
Granblue
version.
Wiki, which like a big shout out to the Granblue Wiki, they are not hosted on any pre-existing wiki site. They host it themselves because they hated how the fan wiki worked
fandom
and like
sucks.
yeah, and then they just made their own, and it's like the best fan wiki I've ever been on.
I know. I've used it to snatch the images of stickers multiple times.
Yeah, but if you go at the top and you look up a character, if you go to lore, they have like all the events they're in, and then they have all their Fate episodes and everything. I just recently studied up on Nahon. This is how Nahon can still come to Rising.
Oh, we got
Koga and Biscuit. Yeah, this is definitely.
Welcome to the Grand Blue Zoo.
Yeah, this match is
The gorilla
honestly.
exhibit.
I'm gonna put it out there. I think this match is kind of on Koga. Koga is known for starting off with very good defense, right? At least at the start of a set, when things are going well, Koga will play pretty patient, not take a lot of risk. Biscuit will take a bunch of risks. So it's going to be a matter of not just is Koga, how defensive is Koga going to play relative to how they normally play, and are they going to get the punishes when they're there?
The one thing I want to see is I don't know Koga's habits on using the command grab, but I hope that this kid just don't ever let that happen.
Makona never. There's never going to be a Callisto Yule arc. There has been a Charlotte. I have a pocket Charlotta. I don't talk about that much.
So I once said Koga loses when he gets install, and then Koga took that to heart. He said, "Oh, real? I'm only gonna use 5U to kill." There's a sticker in the server, I can send it to you, of hit 5U going through Heavy Dragon, from Sequoia, last tournament. So
yeah, caught the Raging Strike. No BP available. Biscuit had been a little too frisky spending earlier.
There's no way.
And this is why I know Vera, relative to the overall cast, she's probably lower than she was because of just her hard knockdown game was very strong in vanilla. She got a lot out of just regular hard knockdown combo enders and built a ton of meter. And now I think that she's still very solid, but base Vera in particular, I think is way better than before. You can see these routes, right? Because of the Dash H and because of Raging Strike, allowing her to get the same routes that she normally would get only an install in vanilla, base Vera is actually way stronger than she used to be.
Almost to the point where, like, yeah, with the inclusion of ultimate skills, like,
Yeah, that ult Arcane is +2. Do you know how? Think about if Jita ult Rekka like didn't go as far but was +2. That's literally that move, which is
Biscuits on
wild.
chip. I
How's
liked
Koga gonna chase the chip though? Is it gonna be with the DP? Yes, it is.
I liked before that DP came out, Biscuit spot dodge, trying to read the DP. I
Yeah, I think
happened.
that
Like,
you
okay, that
have
was
to
smart.
in that situation. What Biscuit did there, when you do a safe jump like that, you can actually just option select a dodge into your landing. Like he could have just after he pressed he could have pressed dodge as he was landing and canceled landing recovery and still dodge that DP. If you're gonna take the risk to go in to like try to get that opportunity out, oh yeah, big risk from Koga.
Decided to fly Spirit Airlines there and just
All right, caught the triple attack low, able to get a little bit of space. Nice block there actually on the whip light ball. Oh, and a big jump, caught the cross up. Gonna install here. Yeah, and has the BP advantage. It's a tough situation. Yeah, can't do anything about that. GG's next round.
good checkmate. Do it
Yeah,
again.
unfortunately, I believe SSBA is the only thing that really would have worked there.
I think the other thing that helps is that
should be a punish.
at this point, people know the gimmicks out of the install, like spot dodge the DP, all these other
Yeah.
things. Were like
Yeah, look out for the air dash. Yeah, and don't get hit by
Vera's
sweep.
strength at lower levels just comes from these gimmicks are kind of hard to understand what to do with. But once you start to once you know your character's answer, at that point you have to just sort of rely on your base tools almost, and it's good that base Vera got such an increase in strength compared to you got to go for install.
Oh, big whip punish. Has the corner. No mix. Empty jump mid.
To this day, he has been caught. Yes.
This
Gets
is
the
going to be a
pickup.
good chunk of damage, actually, and a lot of corner carry. Yeah, we're going almost all the way to the other wall, and the cross up. Nice mix from Koga.
Drops it though. Oh my
Little
god!
Drop at the end there. Okay, able to recollect there. 5M's going to close it out.
That was such a filthy mix-up.
Yeah, spooky drop at the end, though. I don't know what they were looking for. Got the 214M. Maybe that was supposed to be, I don't know.
Yeah, I think that was
Raging
just
strike or something.
wrong strength. I think
Yeah, maybe 214H was what was intended there.
214H, 214L would have done it. It's just a little bit tragic. Yeah, again, just block button. Block button's so good to deal with left rights. It's just you gotta remember to use a block button.
Yeah.
Hey, if you play a ton of Mortal Kombat, block button's nothing to you.
Yeah, I do think that's important too, is that there's not a correct way to block. Both styles of blocking have their uses. There's times where you need to be using one over the other. That's actually one of the things that I really like about the overall design of Grand Blue, is that it can act as a feature to improve approachability for newer players, but you can't play the game at the correct depth by only using either style of blocking by only using one of them. We saw that a lot in Combo Breaker. I wanted to point out Blue Sky Guy utilized the technique a lot of people I think don't know about. When you block a multi-hit move, something like Zeta's 5U where she's doing the spears, or Fairy's 5U, or Nier's Noodle Hands, if you're doing normal block, you can change to holding the guard button and then just mash back while your unblock's done, and it basically guarantees you instant guards. And you get 1 meter per instant guard. So when you're a character who's relying on your ults to bust out of situations, and just having utility ults in general is very big in this game. Meter's very important. Cheesing that kind of like extra 5 to 8 meter can be a really big deal.
Yeah, that's the difference between having a super and not, right? Or having
or having an ult, right? Having a, for some characters, just having a reversal, right? The difference between 45 meter and 50 meter is, do you have to hold this block string? All right, so Looks like Ryota's coming back up and Gifted is sitting down. So we're gonna have Kags, Lancelot.
And this is top 8 winner's side, so playing to get in the winners
Alrighty.
finals.
Gonna see if Gifted can keep Lancelot out. You know, we mentioned before how strong that 5H is as an anti-air and it holding the ground in front of you. Lancelot, though, has a lot of tricky options to approach from the air. He can, you know, stall out even good anti-air normals.
Yeah, it's I think really can Gifted set up an effective enough minefield, and can
You know, you had mentioned that
Ryota
earlier.
actually
Gifted
navigate
had
it?
used-
He has the movement for it, but he has to navigate it.
Destin in the
Gifted
chat
used
begging
almost
Gifted to
no-
use traps.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
had
we
mentioned that
want
earlier
traps.
that there were no traps used by Gifted at all, and that's the only thing keeping Lancelot from just putting out heavy fireball and running in at you.
And like the few times we did see traps, it went for the overhead mix where you land 6-6M and they're gonna, or 6-6H, I forget which one is the overhead dashing normal.
Good conversion.
Yeah, well, air trap will let you confirm off of it. We saw that once. We saw maybe normal ground trap once. I don't remember. We saw EX a few times.
Whoa,
Yeah,
he's dodged. All right, Ryota is kind of playing a one-player game in the corner there for a moment. Again, you don't want to do that stuff just off of like a super guesses. Oh no, hit combo limit.
oh no.
Yeah, nice punish and the side switch. Perfect punish. Unfortunate. Probably caught Lancelot out of the air because he's in the air so much and just misjudged the combo limit there.
So tragic. Yeah, right now, all of like Gifted's. There we go. Actually, starting to use traps. Gifted's like normal usage and poking.
Yeah, I just saw it come up on the stream that a trap sent Lancelot airborne.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
Oh,
block.
so just as Gifted was doing that combo,
Yeah,
Lance
like
went
before
airborne and
the close 5L hit,
then-
the trap hit and launched him so that the close 5L hit airborne.
okay, so that's why. Okay.
Ooh,
Tragic.
nice.
Like this
Great,
confirm.
yeah, great job threading the needle on that wall jump, finding not just the angle to get past the 5H, but also getting a punish there.
Double overhead.
Just keeping the corner positioning, big risk on the DP, but missed the punish, and that was at a punishable spacing. That DP is kind of hard to punish. You don't generally want to wait for her to land. It's better to just press your button immediately, hit her out of the air, and just, you know, accept that you're giving up a combo limit hit. Yo, big risk.
Okay.
Okay,
Those were traps
okay.
when it wasn't guaranteed. Gifted. I feel like Gifted's doing it despite us now.
Well, in the chat they said he uses traps and casuals in a bracket. He'll press the button once. Destin begging Gifted to use a trap.
Or a bad influence. Well, I'm a bad influence. Callisto's perfect.
Ooh,
Nothing but
oh,
good
too
advice.
far for Rekka to combo. That's unfortunate. Had a counter hit 5M starter, but I think that was the M Rekka. All right, Ryota's going in kind of hard.
Yes.
Okay, this is a big confirm. I think you got to spend SBA here, even out the bravery points.
Yeah, just to
Yeah.
get another bravery point back. That was worth it alone. Just, now
Yeah,
any
very different
straight
situation
hit?
now. Yeah, keeps it plus. Oh, wow, and again, JU just threading the needle in between 5L mashes and sneaking in the 4-frame throw.
Gross. Yeah, Ryota up one game.
Yeah, and again, I think Ryota, I mentioned it before, their pushback, their persistence is really good. You know, when something goes wrong the round before, they keep a pretty short memory on it. Don't play like they're caught up on that thing that went wrong and just go back to their game.
It's a new round. The last one doesn't matter. You just gotta win the next one.
I'm so jealous of a move just like floating in past Kag's 5H. That's actually crazy. Oh, and again, caught, trying to, looking for that.
Uh-oh.
Looking for the instant air ult trap, I believe, was how they got caught in that crouching state by the dash light the first time.
Side switch, no more trap. Okay, Ryota's pushing back. He's just not gonna give up.
That's safe. Yeah, good block. Oh, and again, though, going for that guess dodge. And, you know, when you're wrong, again, that's like minus 33 and counter hit recovery.
I was just about to say I appreciate Ryota's looking like he's slowing it down again, but guess
Oh,
guess
no.
dodging.
I don't think that shallow jump was intentional. I think he accidentally hit back right after jumping or something. Watch out for the trap. Good block. But again, the guess dodge getting them punished.
Gifted is finally understood. Oh, wait, I have traps. Just sitting on it. What?
Yeah. And even still, honestly, being a little bit greedy by only using the regular one and not the heavy, but just, again, shutting down that space so that Lancelot can't just approach easily. And then all you have to do is hang out in 5H. Good
Trying
patience.
to neutral skip?
Yeah, you do have to be careful of that move. What? That move is across? Why did he turn around?
He wanted to look the other way.
Yeah, big fishing. Ryota running out of resources, no more BP, and yeah, just the straight spear is going to do it.
Rockin' Gifton. You could do better than 5th place. Gifton showed his match results for the last TMN season. It was like 5th place, 5th place, 5th place, 5th place. So I told him if he doesn't get 5th tonight, he's a fraud.
Also, like, if he gets the ability to get 5th place, he's just going to DQ.
No, I just meant like he can do better than 5th now because if he loses here, he's guaranteed
still
5th.
there. And again, you can see, look how many opportunities have just come from traps being down the last several rounds.
Yeah, it's just a phenomenal controls tool. Just, even if, yeah, I want to see EX more.
Oh, got Stripe thrown in the corner. That's a big positioning switch. DP's out.
Good call, good
Have to
call.
watch out, though. DP's also available for Gifton, but again, the back throw.
What are you going to do? Traps at that specific spacing were so useful because you could see Ryota up backing. He wants the wall jump out, but like traps cover every angle
Yeah,
he can go
and
to.
it allows you to throw the spear out without having to worry about covering the ground. Nice 2H.
Big call out.
Side switch here, yeah. Great route to the corner. Still has 2 and 4 timer, so going to be able to convert on next hit. Oh, had the counter hit. Didn't believe in it though. Wow, just going in.
Brother, I write to
Maybe
you
a
from blocking Lancelot.
Good patience by Gifton here though.
It's
Oh no,
just so
that's punishable
spooky.
though. I think you have to spend that super. You have no BP to 2. You don't really have anything you can... You have to be very careful about Brave counter right now. You have to be very careful of just any button into Raging Strike right now. Raging Strike loops would easily kill.
Brave spot dodging.
Went under. Yeah, just got the side switch.
We have
Good patience
super.
here from Gifton. Yeah. If you're Gifton, this is fine. You have the life lead. You have the BP lead. You have meter. Like, you really don't have to do much of anything if you're Gifton.
This is
Careful with the
okay,
traps. Yeah, great patience. Wait out the meter. Good confirm. One more tap will do it. Yeah, just start setting up chip. Oh, that was close.
Oh, he's getting through.
No! Overextended, though, the tiniest bit. Didn't keep your eyes on the meter. That's the hard part about this game, right? That's why the game is actually kind of sick. You have to pay attention to what the other person has all the time.
I was just about to say, like, that there's an errant poke there, then, like, Gifted should actually be careful. Because one more hit puts Ryota into SSBA, and that will just call out any answer because of how that animation is full screen and just tracks down
And especially when it's
Cagliostro.
safe, right? Especially when there's no risk to Lancelot to let it rip. You have to know when he has the opportunity to. Good use of the overhead. Got the mix. Wow. I'm actually surprised that worked. Gonna get the side switch. Blocks it out. Ryota doing a good job of not trying to steal turns after still letting those dodges rip, though.
Gets the call out,
Big
though.
interception. This is a big hit.
Activates
Yeah.
the lag switch.
Ryota really needs this hit because the situation with 1 BP and no resources is not great at the moment.
Oh,
Okay,
gets it, though.
there's the hit. That should do it. And finishes
Clean.
his plate. Ryota moving on 2-1.
That was such a smart read, because I bet that that Raging Strike was absolutely Gifted was looking for the JH, was looking for that second
I was looking to
hit.
guard cancel the JH, and again there's 2 hits of jump heavy, and the second one's not a high anymore. Just block it, confirm that you blocked it, and then do the brave counter, right? Like, at the least, you're gonna force him to spot dodge when he lands, and you're still plus in that situation.
Yeah, that was absolutely a situation where it was a great read on the brave counter, because if it works, then that second hit you blow back and you're.
I honestly was scared
so
that Lancelot
close.
was going to get anti-aired by. When I first saw it come out, I was like, "Oh God, is he about to get anti-aired by Raging Strike?"
Yeah, it was a gutsy play. Now
But
we
again, good stuff to Ryota for just sticking with the game plan, right?
Yeah, that's been the really remarkable thing about watching Ryota's play right now, is just whenever something goes wrong, he just brings it on back. It's like he's made of rubber. He'll take a punch and he'll just whip right back.
And just recognizing when a tool doesn't work, recognizing why and how it didn't work, right? Because the raw ult Gorilla Blade hadn't really done anything earlier in that set. Up until that last game, it hadn't really ever hit. It was just blocked. Gifton did a really good job for most of that set, just being mindful when that meter was there, waited, blocked it, and took the turn. And Ryota never tried to steal that turn. So just, took a swing, was wrong, and gave up the turn like 4 or 5 times in the games prior. And then just kind of kept saying, no, this is a strong move. All I have to do is not steal a turn after it gets blocked, play defense for a moment, get back to neutral, and let it rip again, because if it hits, I win. And that ended up being the difference maker in the set.
And now we're heading on back to Koga and Mr. Bing Bong 12 Slikwale. Slikwale, yeah. What an awkward set of letters.
All right. Vera, Zoe, this
Sticking with Zoe.
This is a pretty even match. These characters do a lot of the same things well. Vera does have slightly faster buttons in the same space, but Vera also has kind of a pre-existing weakness to zoning, and Zoe, while she has Dragon Meter, has the best fireball in the game. So this can be pretty hard on both sides. If Vera gets in early, it can be really hard for Zoe to get her away until she has meter. But on the other side, it can be really hard for Vera to navigate in.
Believe in victory.
No, it comes down to this round start. I wonder what's okay. Just push your turn immediately.
Yeah, I think you have to take advantage of the character having slower buttons, right? Like she has to be a bit more proactive and a bit more correct on trying to claim that space in neutral. Koga,
Yeah, right.
has
That
likely
round start
already-
was Koga just sort of taking advantage, taking his turn, not being afraid, and just the one moment he hesitated allowed Squale to
Found
actually
the sweep, but
push it.
good use of the 6U afterwards. That was huge. Good block by Koga though. Yeah, Koga playing defense.
Bad reaction.
We're gonna spend another one now. Just gonna take the corner carry here.
You just need one
Yeah,
more.
good use. I think both players are actually using their options pretty well right now. Dark cancels. That was actually minus on block there. Just didn't want to deal with it. But now this one's plus, and actually now we're having a problem because SSVA is on deck and there is 1 BP.
Yeah,
This is gonna hurt. That's dead.
This is it.
Yeah, that's hella dead. I didn't think it was gonna kill, but I was wrong. That is hella dead.
Give us a eulogy, because you were never coming back from that.
Battle 2.
All right, and
Yep.
for as much as that started in Koga's advantage, Sequoia just got out once and was able to make it happen. Good link here.
That round was also remarkably slow paced in comparison to this one.
Yeah,
Or-
you can see Koga. Like I said, Koga plays good defense up until the point that he doesn't, and then that's it. The defense is off the table.
He has the moment where he just slaps his stick and goes, "I want to play now."
It's like Two-Face, right? Like he just turns it to the side a little bit and he's like, time to go in. We're done blocking. Good jump, avoiding the ult lightning. Plus frames here. Wow, that was a scary swing with that 2M. It's an 8-frame 2M and you're swinging on +2 in the corner. Worked out though. Sequel able to get back to mid-screen a bit. Found the counter hit 2L. Taking game 1. Yeah, I think Koga just panicked on defense there a little bit. Saw a couple of times trying to force the pressure too, rushing in with Dash Light. Dash Light doesn't really interact with the DPs from Zoe. They just go over it, even the non-invulnerable ones. So it's kind of dangerous to try to mid-range Dash Lighter. Yeah, you see right there. That's why it's tough. Just getting in against that super fast, very low recovery fireball and a big check with the 5H. Koga gets the sweep to trade, but the roll wasn't close enough to side switch there.
We skip a neutral. Koga gets their turn. Achieve 50% off of one hit like that. We love ultimate skills.
Back in the corner though, and I mean 50% also is doable by Zoe for sure off of any touch right now. Big check with the 5L, risky stuff, and another big check, but not a full combo. Sequel's still in it. Ooh, wow.
Okay. This should do
and
it.
Zoe 5L, that button that everyone said was bad. You know how much I heard that button because it doesn't hit crouchers like that?
Goes for a spot dodge.
Oh, that was spooky spacing there. Just enough to get away with it. Good use of... Oh, and there it is. True to his word. Only uses it when it's going to kill. Sequel kind of caught asleep at the wheel at the end of the round there. All right, let's rock.
It's such a slow command grab. You just never expect it. So, I think that was the only time we've seen Koga ever pull that out. Just the tournament so far.
All right, counter hit confirm. Hasn't spent anything yet. Gonna take the lightning. Yeah, there it is. This should probably be a super spend. Get the big advantage.
Yeah. Get the hard knockdown. Go for some sort of mix.
You do gotta like
you're outside of
sometimes.
throw range for death.
Yeah, you gotta do that mental math pretty quickly sometimes, I think, to recognize like if I spend super in this situation, will it create very close to a checkmate situation, or do they have enough resources and enough health that if they get away once, I'm in trouble? Especially a character like Beatrix, right? Now that mechanics like that are coming in the game, who knows if there's going to be more low health buffs? You gotta respect the awakening.
I just gotta say that last round was a perfect, and it didn't feel like it. It didn't feel like one of those rounds where it's like, yeah, just a complete steamroller.
Yeah. I think the 40-second perfects are the real ones.
Mm-hmm. Like, wow, okay, we actually are at that point. Tries to call out with the ultimate fireball.
Good block on the sweep. Good use of the fireball too. Very difficult for her to just avoid it on reaction. So as soon as she puts out Lumi, using the light fireball just to put her in a block stun and dismiss it is a really good idea. Wow, that got through. Big 5H did buff or something more though.
Will this catch the backdash?
No, I don't think so.
No. Worth the attempt.
Yeah, Koga gonna even things up. One apiece.
I'm not sure if like normal SBA would have caught the backdash.
I don't think so.
No,
keep in mind that she's +2 at the start anyways. Like, so she's minus 16 at that point. 18 frame backdash and you were +2 to start. So most things are not going to cover that space that quickly.
Yeah. It was a ballsy attempt. It was worth the try. Heading back to character select, maybe? Or just taking a break. Probably just taking a break.
Yeah, still in the cab. No, we are going to see the 6. I don't know. I don't.
It is
like
not
six.
real, brother. It is not real.
I don't feel like Zoe was really the issue in that last game.
No. But
you got caught by a couple counter hit old Scarlet Oath and evaporated a little bit, but I don't think that was it's not like that second game was a blow up by any means.
I think it also might just be Sequale realizing, oh, I might be in winners finals if I do this. Pick the top tier.
I would say wait till you're in winners finals and spend one of your 3 games on this.
I mean, right now it's Squally's doing a really solid job.
Yeah.
Goes for the cheeky
Resets
reset.
the
Oh my
pressure,
god.
Yeah. This is going to be a test of Koga's patience here. Is like how big is Kuga going to bet in this next interaction? I think we're probably going to see a throw here. No, went for the bait. I would have got.
You did see a throw there, yeah. Oh my god. Near perfect for Squally. I think, yeah, no, this was probably the reset they needed. Now Koga has to deal with this machine.
I think if you're Koga, you got to show a little more offense in this too. Find some spots to get a 2-1-4M in there. Good confirm.
Now we're in the blender. We're going to see maybe an overhead? No, okay. This goes for the meaty 5L.
Gets the counter hit. Oh, no, didn't look to get out, though. Could have gotten the dash into the super jump side switch.
Air fireball, my beloved. Control my neutral. Okay.
Maybe tried to DP, got ult Rekka there, it looks like.
Ult DP is frame 1. I think he went for a wall dive, and he just got clipped on the 6-6M.
Oh, I meant the ult fireball, or the ult Rekka timer was the one that was down. That's the one that came out.
Okay, might have
Stream?
accidentally gotten it.
Plus frames? Okay, it's going to be
Oh
good
my god,
anti-air.
this
Should
is
get the
actually
combo
big.
here. Actually, can we get the... I would spend Raging Strike there for that hard knockdown.
Just any errant
Ooh,
poke.
big check with the 5L. Yeah, chip is an issue. Good patience here from Koga. Yeah, good guard cancel as well. Good guess
You're
dodge.
going crazy with
Look out.
it. Oh
Yeah.
no!
Chip.
Got a little bit too scared of Chip there, yeah.
All right, match point, both players. Good pushback from Koga here.
Battle 3. Engage.
I told you,
Swally.
Koga has good anti-airs, right? That entire round turned around just because Sequoia overextended approach from the air, and that's specifically Koga's strength. You got to respect that part of this game and not make that air approach.
The skies are the scariest place to be in this game, so having that on lock is such
The
a
fuck
valuable
kind of
skill.
setup
Big
was
whip
that?
punish. I don't know if she has like a full refund route, but this should be very close to killing. Yeah, I'm gonna just do the raw DP. That's fine. Take the hard knockdown.
Good Abare.
Sends that brave counter.
Gonna
Yeah.
see us.
Good blocking here. Yeah, I just caught him trying to scramble out. And Koga keeps it together. 6-pick, you know, looking good at the moment, in the first moment, but Koga did a good job. You know, finding the clutch spots to guard cancel was the big one. Just not really letting Sequoia get started.
I think I want to say a lot of that also came down to 6 has a lot of power and it can be kind of intoxicating. You want to scramble out because your scramble options are so powerful.
Yeah, but we didn't see like Harry getting mashed, right? Like it wasn't even necessarily the strong options that were getting mashed on. We didn't see any ult air fireball throw baits, right? We didn't see any of those approaches. You got to use more of the character. It's the same way in vanilla why the timer dump style of 6, where you just use the heavy special every time they're up. You know, that has a pretty hard cap. That stops working eventually because there is counterplay to each move. And if you're not using the entire toolkit and giving them more to look out for, you're just going to have a harder time. At the end of the day, if you're only giving them 2 moves to look out for, they're both reactable. And we saw that with Koga reacting to the dive with the SBA, turning that 1 round around off the install.
Yeah, you have so many options out of, you know, combo limit air wall dive. You have an overhead, you have the low, you have just empty jump low, empty jump throw. If they start expecting a throw, then you throw in the ultimate dive
do the
kick.
dive to bait the guard cancel.
And the dive kick is a really good combo starter, which feeds back
Okay.
into that same exact situation.
So we'll be getting into losers side now. We got Koga and Ryota sitting up on losers winner's side, and then down here we got Exceed versus Greed. Winner gets Sequail, and then Biscuit versus Master Sheep, which we're gonna get right now. Winner gets Gifted.
Alrighty. So yeah, so far I think the only person we haven't seen on stream is Exceed. So okay.
Siegfried versus Charlotte.
Oh hell yeah!
That's actually a pretty impressive hater move. I approve of that. As a seasoned hater myself, yeah. I'm a very petty hater. I respect it.
Yeah, no.
自分の剣はご覧いただいたでありますか。タイプの違いはあれ、体験を扱う者同士、この機会に貴殿の剣技を学ぶ。
That's a valid question. You might. I'm not gonna put you on. I'm not gonna put you on the spot. I'm just gonna say like I would get a lawyer.
It was a masterclass in hating. I couldn't even be mad. Like, you hate that hard, you hate that hard. That's a real one.
The only way you can make it even more of a hater move is if you ask for that tweet to misspell their name. Have the right
Alright.
Twitter link, but misspell their name. That's
Master Chief,
how you really know that this person has
could have been a
no
punish.
love for the other.
Caught the back throw. Master Chief had pretty tight offensive sequences when we saw him before. A lot of this is going to come down to like, does Biscuit get just kind of caught up in the momentum? Good dodge. Doesn't have the anti-air. Takes the side switch, yeah.
Just the 5H. Good button, but
Do we have the
can't just
pickup?
throw it out.
Raging Strike, 2 to you. No, gonna spend timers here. Oh, gets the meaty low, and that's gonna close it, yeah.
Cheeky.
Gotta respect, the Charlotta mix is pretty basic, but you do have to respect it. It's non-zero mix for sure. Oh yeah, above in the air, usually a bit of an advantage in that air-to-air situation.
Gets the free damage install up. It's 40 seconds is nothing to scoff at for just such a free little bit of damage. It just compounds. I wish the character actually focused on that as his, quote-unquote thing.
Alright, we're gonna send the super, get that BP back, yep.
Clearly doesn't need to go for the other levels, because goddamn.
Oh, that did so much chip, holy crap.
Yeah!
Wow.
Like a tank. That thing is
I did
not a
realize
sword.
that move did that much chip. That was crazy.
And it's not a sword, it's just a slab of metal and stone.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yep. Good confirm. Into the heavy Orkin. Are we looking for the
Oh, for the-
unblockable? Yep, there it is.
Catches.
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing a new opponent early on, you might as well knowledge check. Great reaction. We saw that earlier with Master Chief. Very fast reactions.
That was the most Siegfried round I've seen since
Yeah, very
yesterday,
much.
honestly.
He's sick
kinda what I was
freaking
talking
it.
about.
He's sick freaking it.
That's what I was talking about, the momentum, right? Like, Biscuit, we've seen his willingness to try to challenge out of situations. And Siegfried, if their stuff is tight, he just have moves that, as my generation would say, are unfuckwittable.
Siegfried.
Ooh, the dodge. Got away with it.
Siegfrieding you by Jodeci.
Little bit of stare down. Oh, big dash block. Fortunate. Just lost the meter, though.
Block ball didn't work out in that situation.
No anti-air. Kind of hard with the air stall, but you do have that Holy Ladder as your main anti-air anyways. I'd like to see a little more introduction. We see these 214Ms and the charged 214M block strings coming out. That is something that if it's from a button other than 5H, Charlotta can probably sneak a 5U in there. Oh, big bait.
Goes
Take
for
to the
it.
corner. Yeah, don't spend the super just yet. Just take to the corner. Here we go. Yeah, 2 to you.
That's our mix goes
Blocks
low,
the low this
okay.
time. Yeah, respects the plus frames and the ult DP. Big risk, willing to bet it all for the round.
Biscuit doesn't have much time to adapt, but I would want to see
Yeah.
Command Grab come out, go for some highs. 'Cause, yeah, right now, Master Chief is just doing blocking
Big jump in, yeah. Yeah, Biscuit running out of opportunities to adjust here. Good anti-air.
Big
All these
call outs.
5Hs adding up. Yeah, there's another one, yeah.
Next hit. Absolutely next hit with this kind of character.
Gotta watch out for DP as well. There it is.
Calls
Yep.
out the dive kick.
And that just comes down to paying attention to what's going on in the match, right? This is a player who, every time we've seen it on screen, has been scouting these cancels. looking to find these supers, clearly has the reactions to make it work consistently, and you got to respect that, and start mixing up your offense in ways that either bait it out or just wait, just don't do the cancel. All right, so we're moving on to the other loser side. Gonna have Greed coming back.
Yo, hey Toes, thanks for the raid. We are getting into our losers top 8 of today's Gray and Blue Fantasy versus Rising beginner to intermediate tournament, so please enjoy. Were you doing a tournament, Toast, or was it just a normal stream?
I believe he was just playing some Sam Show 6.
Let's go, Sam Show 6 is awesome.
Yeah, I
That
saw
game
him
is
in
pretty cool.
Samurai Friends, I think, just playing some Sam Show 6.
Sam Show 6 is what I played for the 3 months waiting for. I knew I was gonna play Grand Blue Fantasy Versus immediately as soon as it was in beta. I was like, that game's for me. And as soon as it was very it was apparent that I was going to pick Catalina because of the voice actress and the focus attack, and also it was very apparent that she was just Charlotte. Then I was like, okay, I'm just gonna play Sam Show for 3 months until Grand Blue comes out.
I did see, for me it was my locals are sort of coming back, so there's not that many players, and it's me and another person that do Grand Blue, so I'm like, I need another game. I need to play something else.
Yeah.
I can't just sit here at locals practicing the same 6 combo I spent however long doing over and over and over again. I'll learn a new game, and one guy's like, yeah, I'll play hey, Curry, come play some Samsung 7. I'm like, okay, sure. I didn't like 5 special or 2, but I'll give 7 a shot, and now I kind of just want to play nothing but Sam Show 7. That game is really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty rad.
That game, I think
Baiken
it's
as well
hilarious that Baiken is
has
top
a really
tier.
cool guest character. Yeah. I think
Ugh.
Baiken transferred into that game so well. They did such a good job on that character.
It's so
That is
disgusting.
very much like the way Akuma was in Tekken 7, and I'm not talking about strength. I'm talking about the way that
They
when
translated
I first
it.
touched Tekken 7, I had not played a Tekken game since Tekken 2. I had no idea how to do a Tekken combo. And I asked somebody, hey, what's the focus attack input for the FADC? And they're like, it's these 2 buttons. I literally just did the Street Fighter 4 B&B for Akuma, and it worked. With no idea how Tekken combos work. And Baiken is very much that type of translation. You
She
just
has
play
dust
Baiken.
loops.
Yeah, you just
She's
play
got
Baiken,
she's got an
and she does
anti-air
it.
6P, and jumping is very good in that game.
Yeah, being able to control more than just the ground in that game is super cool. And they got Guilty Gear right, and they somehow got For Honor right.
Yeah.
It's the craziest.
I forgot
thing.
about Warden. I forgot
Yeah,
about
Warden's
Warden.
so
The
cool.
crossovers for that game are actually pretty rad.
Okay, y'all, time to get some alcohol. We got Beatrix on the screen.
All
What
right.
about the bunny girl from the Chinese mobile game?
Oh, Gongsun Lee.
Yeah, she's awesome.
She's my favorite. She is my main. I love that character. I'm surprised it took us to losers top 8.
Yeah,
to see
not a lot of
single
Beatrix.
Beatrix.
Representation. We did see the one I thought first round. Or maybe that was. I think I was just playing a Beatrix in lobby before this. That's what it was.
I think that was the situation. Yeah, unfortunately, took us this long to get to the new hotness.
I don't know. That's a benefit for me.
Right.
We already covered that earlier. I hate this character. You know it's bad when I'm rooting for Belial. Do you know how hard it is to get me to root for Belial?
After how long of vanilla? Now you have to go. Yeah, Belial's the hype one here. Right now, it's
Oh, good spacing on the fireball. Yeah, able to get him
we're
with
in
the
there
2-2
for
end.
free. Overhead.
Yeah, I think that overhead, it's weird. In a vacuum, that overhead is terrible, but with the rest of her kit and how much stuff you have to look out for, it works.
Right.
Good tech. Yeah, using the old fireball just to push back in. Has the Delta clock buff. Pretty commanding position right now, and just caught not blocking low. Gotta hit that down back. This is
Watch
the
your
one
toes.
matchup where you definitely do not want to guard button that much. You want to hold down back on whatever control you're using.
Oh, could have been a good read there on the throw attempt.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
baits out the DP though. Gonna get a punish here. Doesn't spend a lot on it.
No, I think I think at this moment, Greed is probably just looking to get it lower, because you don't. It's like Awakening. In
Yeah,
Persona.
exactly. You
do
don't want
not
to push
let
her
them.
into SSBA health. You want to get to where you can one-shot the rest of her health.
Yeah, don't let her get Delta Clock. Don't let her get SSBA. Just don't. So yeah, I think that's what Greed is looking for, is just lower health a little bit, and then one big punish is all he needs. And now we're in the
but now
danger
you got to
zone.
deal with it. Now we're definitely in the don't mess up.
Oh,
Well, you messed up. GG's.
let's go gambling.
Oh, actually didn't spend. Could have done a
Okay.
ring strike off the first hit and gotten way more corner carry than that. And Greed hanging in there, found the hit. That medium DP doing, just enough.
Such a spooky situation still.
Oh, didn't have the conversion.
Be a little bit impatient. Gets opened up.
Good block.
Uh-oh.
Oh, caught out the
Just out
air,
of
just
range.
shy of that link. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the punishable version now. You got to remember that it used to be swapped. 214L used to be -4 or -6, and 214H was -4, and they flipped those. Now 214H is punishable, and 214L is safe. So, got to be careful letting that rip, trying to get that big launch.
Super should do
That
it.
should close it. Yep.
Yeah. Cinematic though.
1-0 for Greed.
I wonder if we're gonna see Exceed stick with Beatrix.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
That felt like a situation of, oh, this is a strong character. I should play the strong character, but I'm not comfortable with that strong character yet. And Beatrix is like, she's so powerful, but she doesn't play like the other characters. There's a little bit of a adjustment period.
Yeah,
Like, just
we talked
her
about the
way of playing
dial
is so
earlier
weird.
on offense, right? Like you definitely got to know what to set it at when to juice it up a little.
Right now, where Exceed is asking in the chat who he should play.
All right, looks like the Beatrix is back up there. Not going to see
Yeah,
Buell.
stick with it.
I think
right
some of
now-
this too is like not matchup specific, not character specific, right? You're getting clipped by Belial 5H and a fireball a couple times around, and that's going to kind of do it for everyone. Trying to guess guard cancel and losing a BP because the medium DP went over it. Stuff like that, that's really adding.
Yeah, and even at the end of the day, even if you're playing, Soul Eno and Guilty Gear in Grand Blue, you're still playing Grand Blue, right? Even if you are playing an entirely different character.
Yeah, you still have to respect
abide
Belial,
by
right?
the rules.
Belial didn't get worse just because Beatrix is good.
It just means that Greed has to play against this character, and right now I think there's just more he's more comfortable rocking the Belial.
Nice jump, a little high up, yeah. Didn't chase the combo too hard. Oh, that 5H, yeah. I think that it's honestly a little bit of cap to say that Beatrix has, like, a lot of talk was on her normals being short. Like, they are kind of stubby, but they have a lot of active frames, and they're pretty good to just throw in front of her and buff or something.
It's just that her sword's a giant fly swatter. It's not the longest thing in the world, but it does its job effective.
I like was testing her 5H. It's further than Cat 5H, and that is not a short button.
No.
Oh,
think it
yeah,
just-
recognized the chip situation, took it with the DP.
That was such a such a high amount of health for that DP to kill off of. Oh, no, okay. I didn't see the dive kick. That is my bad. Uh-oh.
A little bit of a desync here. This may just be on spectator side.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, no. Match has ended. I wonder what
Yeah,
happened
it happens.
Yeah.
It looks like the cab just might have pooped. So Exceed was up around, so just gotta recreate that situation, it looks like.
Yep. I mean, it's the fair thing to do when you don't have to worry about, carrying meter
Yeah,
over or
or-
whatever.
Oh, it looks like Exceed did get booted. Yeah, so just kicked out of the lobby. So probably have to recreate the situation.
I believe, that is the word coming on down high from God himself, Dove. Exceed will take that first
There have
round
been
and they'll
server
go from there.
problems all over tonight. Like Twitch was having some
I
issues.
had weird stuff earlier.
Discord was having issues. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I had a thing when we were playing in the lobby before this. I didn't get kicked out of the lobby, but I couldn't sync with anyone to play or spectate, and I couldn't leave the lobby. Like leave lobby just gave me network error.
I do know that earlier today I was on Mizumi and Mizumi crashed as well.
Yeah, probably some sort of shared
Cloudflare went down.
AWS. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, no, just Cloudflare broke for a little bit. Nope. I refreshed one too many times and now I'm locked out. This game is cool. So far, this bracket run has been really, really solid. I can't think of like any super glaring problems from any player, really. It's just sort of tightening up some spaces that...
Yeah, just some overextensions, right? For the most part. Like a lot of very evenly matched sets on stream tonight.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is just coming down to bad decisions when it matters the most. One too many bad habits. And it's hard to change that kind of thing.
Yeah, especially when it's happening like your DP hits every time the first two games, and then you get baited like 4 times in 2 rounds in the in the last game.
You're so used to this tool just always working, even when it shouldn't, that when you meet the one player that knows exactly when you want to use that tool, you can't undo it fast enough. I'm trying to reconnect to the server. There we go.
All right, so gonna have it back to 1-0 greed, exceed up around.
Nope. It's my turn on the cabinet.
Square up.
Okay, we're actually gonna get them to play off stream because Exceed cannot find the room.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so.
tragic. Alright, I guess we'll just switch on over to Gifted and Master Chief.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Like, C just joined. We're having some
time to spectate.
having some technical difficulties here, y'all. Bear with us 1 second.
Okay. I thought Exceed said he couldn't get in again, but that was wrong. Okay, so we're gonna get the last few games of this, and then we'll get Gift and
Okay.
Master Chief.
Belly up.
Alrighty, getting back into this. Greed 1-up. I hope that isn't enough for Exceed to sort of recollect himself going into the second game.
Believe in victory.
Spend some time like rethinking this matchup, rethinking about his approach. It just happens when you have these sort of technical issues.
This is the best combo you have, Exceed! You're gonna kill yourself before you kill him!
Let's go.
Greed in the chat said, give us the best combo you got. This is your time. And then he does Delta Clock, he does Command Throw 5 times.
Now, Greed won't expect the 6th time he does that command grab.
I would absolutely start this round with run up command grab.
Absolutely. A little bit of respect coming in. Start off this game point for Exceed. It's confirmed.
Yeah, runs in the DP. Gonna get some space back here. Greed trying to work back to mid-screen. Oh, big whip punish.
Uh-oh.
Wall bounce. Oh, went for the 668. Tried to do cool stuff.
Just barely out of
big back
reach.
throw.
Greed's turn. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
Big damage.
Extends with the hard knockdown. Ooh, missed the safe jump, but turned into a command grab and enough to
Oh,
close
he-
it out. 1-1.
Greed wasn't ready for that 6th command grab.
Dude, why'd she pull a tart out from her ass?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, bro.
Bro,
What?
you can see her butt crack. Where is she keeping it? Between the cheeks.
So there's some
She has
dimensional. I don't know. The storeroom. I don't know if anyone else reads Kagurabashi.
I need to start reading Peak. Agarabachi was pretty good this week.
Oh, big jab. Why does she get a link after 5H there, or after heavy fireball there? That's crazy.
She needs it. She needs all of this.
Has that
Man,
Yuzu
grab.
elbow. My only complaint about that JL is I wish she did like Yuzu and yelled elbow in the air. That
Elbow!
cracks me up anytime I see that move in Under Night. Anytime she's like, elbow! I'm like, yeah, that's a sick move.
BB Tag Yuzu's got to be the funniest like English they've ever done for a character.
That was the real gift to the FGC that BB Tag was bringing back English Ragna for one more spin around.
I just wait for B2.
Patrick Sates, my good.
Still the only fighting game character that ever had to have their swearing there. Ooh, that was a weird situation after the dodge. I think Belial was actually hella plus there, but Greed just didn't see it in time. Oh, the 5U? Okay, you feel like that? Nice counter hit confirmed. Yeah, right now the offense momentum is just kind of working. BP is low. Next hit is going to hurt. Oh, didn't have the punish either. That's
Whoa,
unfortunate.
okay. He's trying to play frisbee with himself. Uh-oh.
That was... Whoa, these throw techs right now. These are spooky.
Got a scramble going on. Oh, okay. Out of range for anything big. Okay.
Going for this, I'm not really sure what they're looking for. Not really doing a safe jump, doing an empty jump that appears to be minus. No BP available. The counter hit, that's going to seal it. Exceed, able to close it out. All right, so Exceed. Able
See
to
more
move it on.
Beatrix.
Yeah, Beatrix still alive.
Unfortunate.
Exceed! If your connection is whack, like 3 people have complained about your connection tonight. If your connection is whack and I let you get this far, I'm gonna kill you.
Are we gonna have a
I think
request
it fits Beatrix. Beatrix is definitely the that is the 3-frame rollback character for sure. The new Charlotta.
You cannot tell me that every Beatrix player doesn't have their router right by their feet, ready to just kick that thing as soon as something happens.
versus Cagliostro.
All right.
I want to say we've seen this matchup before, have we not? This is what happened to knock them down in the losers?
I don't
wanna
think
say.
so.
Because I could have sworn we've seen... Maybe I'm just confusing all these players together at this point.
One. Engage.
Master Chief, yeah, starting with the back, I really like that spear at the start. That backdash heavy fireball is like the most common sense play for Siegfried to make in that situation, to try to get in on Cagliostro before she gets traps out. So I really like just backing up and looking for the spear punish. Good timing,
Good
good dodge.
stuff.
Gonna get the punish here.
Strong pressure coming out. But teleport works in Gifta's favor.
Going in with the dash M. Yeah, good spacing.
I like these two playing at such long, effective ranges.
Yeah, and Master Chief is using the dash macro to dash in and block. You see those standing block cancels? Pretty effective for someone like Siegfried to be able to quickly block cancel. Oh, too far for the grab.
Goes for another one. Cool.
That might be safe. No, it isn't time to punish. That was the overhead. Okay.
But yeah, gives it to Master Chief.
And we'll see kind of who, if anyone, is going to be the first person to start trying to bait out these reactions from Master Chief. They've shown the reactions really consistently, but no one's really like kind of pulled up on their offense while Master Chief has resources to see if they can trick one. Good check.
I think so far it's just that we haven't seen a situation where Master Chief, pulls the trigger on it like incorrectly.
Yeah.
Like I think he is actually just reacting to these situations.
I would agree that most of them do look like reactions, but you can throw in some
gotta try.
fakes. Do a spot dodge, do like a 5L. Whoa, the defensive grab. Got the back throw. That's a big positioning switch, actually, because now you're in the corner. Didn't use the heavy Orkin, so not going to get the extension there, but still good corner positioning. Whoa, just the JL.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Just hold on your resources next to your Siegfried. This should kill. You're at less than 50%.
Gifton is playing pretty carefully, though. Great whip punish.
Big
Big
2H.
anti-air, though, yeah, and Raging Strike just to make it easy. You didn't have to worry with the crap cancel into the conversion. Good anti-air route there from Gifton.
That feels like the first 2H we've seen this entire tournament.
Oh,
just
that's
felt like
punishable.
calling out a actual bad jump.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Siegfried has a very good air stall. We've only seen these regular jump-ins coming out of Master Chief. We haven't seen the JU come out at all, which could definitely blow up these 5Hs.
It's just that right now I think
defensive
Gifted might be scaring them out of the air. Just like, you know what? I'm not even gonna try going for any.
Oh, nice shimmy. Gonna have the punish here. Should be able to Raging Strike Luke it. Yeah, didn't even need a second one. Gifting up 1-0.
Yeah, I think that was just this. Master Chief's currently in a situation where jumping is a bad idea. So, despite him having that tool to sort of call out these bad or these really good 2Hs,
Yeah,
he's
I would
not
say
gonna go
that
for
Master
it.
Chief's not using a ton of the Siegfried moveset either. Using a pretty small amount of the actual options. Able to find the counter hit 2M, get some space out of the corner.
It works for the most part because of how effective those few tools he's using
Yeah.
are. But yeah, you gotta just remind people that no, I have more than just 5H and medium, sword slam. The actual bad
good
call
reaction,
out.
yeah.
Yeah, bad reaction there. Bad on Master Chief, good on Gifted. Who should?
Gonna take the hard knockdown here, yeah. I like that. It maybe could have killed with Raging Strike Dump, but that would have been kind of iffy. I actually like the more conservative, just get the hard knockdown and get the safe jump. and Gifted on match point.
Gifted really showing his anti-air is on point. Cannot jump against this man.
Yeah, and again though, I mean, we haven't seen the JU, right? Like, he has a tool very specifically to deal with that. Yeah, now kind of just taking big risks.
Good call out with the 2M.
Yeah, the counter hits though, starting to add up here. Master Chief's still in it. That DP is fine, right? You get the meter out. There's not like a huge switch in positioning off of that. Oh, just the run-up jab. I think that was what Gifton was trying to do the first 3 times that he got snatched out of running forward, and this time it beats the grab mash.
Good shimmies coming out from Gifton, just walking back and forth, just trying to strike the fear of God into Master Chief. And
okay, counter hit. Yeah, one more of those will do it. Oh, he put the trap down, but that dodge on the rock was so far that would have been a guaranteed spear punish.
oh man, it's so spooky right now.
Yeah, it seems like Gifted is winning, but it is definitely anyone's round right now.
Yeah, Master Chief has
No
shown
anti-air?
he will just pull out the super on any bad call.
Even then, just like a B&B into the corner would do it. And the one time the anti-air misses with the round on the line, does he finish the combo? That's going to do it. Master Chief staying alive. Still match point for Gifton, though.
Oh man, such a spooky situation. Jumps are such... I feel like in this game, jumping is one of the hardest skills to learn. Like,
Yeah, 'cause if
when
you're
to
wrong, you
jump,
take half
when
your
not
health,
to
right?
Jump. Yeah.
I would say that anti-air combos are actually kind of toned down compared to vanilla. You used to take like easily half your health off of any anti-air with resources. I think that's a little calmed down, but the anti-airs are still good. They're still reliable, and the routes are still reliable. Like, you
Yeah,
always get something.
It's just that, like, the difference between a beginner and intermediate and an advanced player is how do they jump? What kind of thought process is going into their jump? Like, a beginner will just jump because they're not going to get punished for it. An intermediate doesn't jump enough. And so the few times they do jump, it's like, oh, this is super obvious.
Yeah,
You're
usually
going
jumping
for
out
it.
of the corner is what you see. Raging Strike loops to finish it. Did we just spend?
Yeah.
Cash it out. One more.
The easy combo.
Button. Doesn't even need a second button, and Gifton's going to take it. 2-0.
We love that funny
Good confirm
combo.
there at the end. Yeah,
The universal.
what I like about that combo is that there's a specific health threshold where you know it kills at, and being able to recognize that and on the fly just dial out the thing that'll win, because you see a lot of people not do it, right? Like, that seems like such a common sense thing to spend my resources on this super easy combo that kills from 40%, but sometimes you don't have all the resources, right? Sometimes you're not ready for the confirm. Sometimes you second guess whether it's going to kill in the middle of it. Sometimes you're wrong.
Yeah.
They live on a pixel, and now you have no BP and 25 meter, which is not a very good situation either.
Yeah. It's a hard thing to learn because, yeah, it's so easy, but you mess up and that Beatrix has Delta Clock now.
Yeah, it's
you
more
have
about
no BP?
recognizing the health that they started at, right? And just being like, okay, and recognizing the scaling. When the first Raging Strike hits, you should be able to tell from that scaling kind of like, how is the rest of this combo going to go?
Yeah, it's something you just gotta learn how to feel out. We're gonna see the return of Exceed and Squale. We're gonna see the cat.
Yeah, Sequela's still on the 6, it looks like.
I promise I wasn't trying to say cat, it just slipped out.
Get the fuck off that character, Sequale.
Nah, Dove in 6.
Nah, I need this bro to play his main. The Zoe will cook.
What do you mean he switched mains? Coward.
Exceed added
Go
him.
back.
Can I fight your Zoe?
Oh, we have a request?
All right, so it looks like Yule is actually there on Exceed side.
Well, Squally, you gotta go with the 6.
versus UL.
Well, if Sequale played the 6, then
The raw power would be too much. It would
No,
overwhelm
but then
the screen.
Exceed was going to play Beatrix, and then no one would have fun. So now at least they can have.
Six Yule
I
would have been the block. Both types of blocking are just disabled.
No, I would have had fun because 6 is on the screen, and I get to watch the one combo loop it to itself over and over. It gives me the good happy chemical.
All right.
But no, we have an actual
gonna
like
be-
interesting match.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of can Zoe just keep Exceed away. I do think it's Yule is an interesting character because she's not super flexible. She's only good at one thing, and a lot of times that can make a character be not that strong, but she's extremely good at that one thing, and they made that one thing way better in this game, which is just rushing people the fuck down. And that's very strong now, and she's still really good at it.
And I want to say that like Zoe feels like she would have a rough time with the stance because 2M's
Yeah.
not a low. 2L
Her
is a
sweep,
good button,
her sweep
but
doesn't reach very far.
Yeah. So all your options are like. well,
She
I
does
get-
have a fast fireball, right? A lot of times the best
Right.
answer against stance is going to be just doing a light fireball. Oh, trying to whip punish with the old Rekka. I actually like that idea. Because it's safe even if you're wrong. All
Good
right,
spot
punish on the
dodge.
Yeah, looking to create a chip situation. Going to DP out, but you have to figure out a way to bait that DP. Was looking for it. Yeah, checkmate situation.
Yeah, there's-
Yeah, even if
Nothing
you block
swell for
that,
the
or
button.
even if you dodge that, she's plus anyways, if not, you being straight up punishable. Stealing a turn with the 2M there. Oh, good reaction on the roll, able to get the grab. That's a punishable spacing. Actually had the right reaction. Went to grab punish it, was just a little bit late.
hit by the 5M in stance. Uh-oh.
Just held the block string. Yeah, didn't spend the BP on the card cancel to try to swing the momentum back.
If you swing momentum, Squale gets the pickup mid-screen.
Spends the ult on the hard knockdown to get some dragon back. Decided to do that over like running up and going for the throw bait. Has 50 meter again though, so the throw bait is available if there's some close quarters action going on here. Oh, the frame trap into 5H and the conversion with ult fireball. That close 5H came out from hella far.
Yeah, it feels deceptively long on Zoe. Just because I think the hitbox extends further than the shield. Just by like a little bit. So it feels like it shouldn't like hit you from that far.
Nice, good bait. Exceed trying to find an answer out. Finds the roll, but that's why that fireball is so good. It doesn't matter if you roll it.
It's the DP.
Good
He's just
patience here,
struggling to
Squale.
like get a turn.
And it goes like that. Like sometimes you just gotta accept that your turn is 5M into 236L, and you just do that every time it's available until you push him in the corner. Oh, the jump scare roll. Caught the counter hit. Gonna need at least one more hit. Yeah, gonna spend the ult here. Probably gonna need 2 touches. That's a setup, but it didn't matter. Was a little too early on the meaty. Anyone's round. Oh, okay.
Breaks out.
BP's bled out. You have to be really careful. That's, oh, again. Sequel's having the right response to that, actually. Oh, nice dodge, and has the dash light punish. Yeah, Sequel actually is reacting correctly to blocking the 214HM, but is just a little bit late at that spacing that is -4, that is grab punishable. At the least, something I would also point out is those throws were good teched both times, which means that Exceed was also pressing throw in that situation. So if you're Sequel and you missed that punish twice, I would probably just go for like ult, instant air lightning the next time it comes up. You definitely have to take the information. You have to notice when someone is consistently getting a good tech, because that means they're teching throws with the throw input and not with a delayed button. And that's very important information because that is still pretty exploitable in this game, especially for Zoe.
Yeah, that's when you start going for throw baits, and that's when you really murder people. It's like throw bait punishes in this game are just so absurd.
Well, especially for the characters that have dedicated moves from the big that's a huge privilege in this game actually. For someone like the Shotos who don't have like an air stall, right? They have to take a risk. They have to backdash or jump to bait a throw. Having the automatic throw bait ults, you gotta spend on those. When you watch Six played at Evo Japan, I think to the Ren Rookies match, those two were just dumping heavy fireball and ult fireball on each other nonstop because they recognize like if they twitch react and tech a throw, they explode, and I'm just gonna do it till it works.
It's the same thing with Zeta. That's why her damage is so absurd, is because she's amazing at punishing throws.
But hers is also punishable for being wrong. If you're Zoe, it doesn't matter if they block instant air, ult, lightning. I'm pretty sure she's actually plus in that situation. Yeah, there it is again, that good tech. One of two things, you got to fix one of two things if you're Sequel. You either need to react faster and get that throw punished, or you need to use the throw bait in that situation. To confirm with the 5L. Just shy of the corner. Oh no, but the reversal of Ari 6XL.
Tiny legs.
Oh, the frame traps. Good tech. I like that
Exceed.
offense there actually by Exceed.
Yeah, it's just wild enough that like that's the kind of thing that like puts Siswale off from doing anything. Like this is unorthodox pressure.
And I think you need to as Yule. That's what she's suited for, right? That's a punish. Yep.
Yeah, no, that's
Got
absolutely
it this
her.
time.
It's absolutely the character's design, and should be able to take it.
Yeah, last hit.
Alright, set point for Exceed.
Battle 2. Engage.
Squale needs to figure out something. Guy's going for the overhead, misses. Back and forth right now. That was a lot of Dragon Gauge to just let get built up.
Yeah, still kind of paid for it though. That dash M connecting afterwards still keeps the situation favorable. Waiting it out. Guard cancel
Good
baited.
backflip.
Has the hit. I think this is dead.
This should be it with Super.
It's gonna be very close. Doesn't spam? Okay, does spam the super. It's a cancel, not a link, but I think it's enough. Yeah.
Yeah, with the
One
extra
BP
20%.
there, yeah. All right. Exceed. Gonna
God
be
bless
moving
you,
on to the loser
Siswale.
semis.
I'm just saying, Dove and 6 would have done it. Alrighty, next up for us, it's gonna be Gifton versus Exceed.
Yeah, we're gonna
Koga-
have
oh,
winners finals
winners.
up first.
Yes.
Yeah, gonna be Koga. Actually, forgot who was on the other side.
Ryota.
Ryota, that's right. Okay, so we're gonna have Lancelot coming up against Vera.
And we have reached the point where we're starting to see our first to threes, best of fives. So there will be more time to adapt, get better ideas of what you're trying to do, actually have time to breathe.
Dove, I'm like stressed out now about not having a charcuterie board here.
Dude, he's taking a nap now. He's been down there since like
Yeah.
the tournament started.
No,
Well-
I'm tight to learn that someone is objectively outliving me.
Like he's got bread, he's got some radishes, like a bunch of radishes, and some falafel.
If he pulls out a switch, it's over. Like, it's actually over.
Bro,
Dude just starts playing Animal Crossing. Yeah, over.
yeah, and so the smoking spot is right next to a creek, next to our house. So he's just like looking out onto the scenery. Bro is living life.
Honestly,
Yeah, like a bird's gonna land on his shoulder. He's just gonna
he
feed it
feeds the
something.
bird a little bit of like
Yeah. a
salami,
little piece of cracker or something. Yeah.
and then he just like summons an entire flight of birds, and they take him off into paradise. Just
It's like Cinderella opening. Man's living.
God damn! I wish I
Alright.
had a massive trunk and a lawn chair.
Winners finals. We are gonna have the Vera Lance. Looks like they're locked in. this will be, kind of a end of a long road for Koga. If trying to secure that graduation. Pineapples is already out, right?
Yes, he
Yeah,
died
so only
fairly
potential
early.
graduate left.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, he drowned in losers round 4 against Jose's Christ.
All right, so it's going to be a matter of can Koga kind of poke a hole in the gameplay? And we've seen Ryota, just persistent, sticking with the strong moves, building the meter, using the old Gorilla Blade till it works. And it's going to be how Koga answers those options. Starting off aggressive with the dash attacks.
Ryota's turn now, though.
Nice counter poke with 5M. And we see these dodges. That's very dangerous. That same habit of trying to dodge to steal a turn back. Against Vera, that's really scary because if you're wrong and she just does Lumi or something, then you get cooked.
Mm-hmm.
Or 2 and 4M even is automatic, I think, counter hit punish. Has the back
Side
throw.
switch. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, and that is actually... I think that Koga was actually late on that button press. I think that was a straight-up punish if he was faster on it.
Mm-hmm.
Little bit of drop here. Still has the corner, but that's okay. The heavy DP isn't that threatening. Yeah, avoids Lumi as well.
Mm-hmm.
And
we're-
that ult, though.
We're getting to the point where next hit should kill on either player.
Yeah, you gotta watch out actually for the ult 214U coming out of Koga as well. That on counter hit would definitely end the round.
Right now, super unlocked from both these players.
Waits out the DP. Yeah, good patience.
Yo,
Doesn't
Boston
even go for
Bluebee,
the
thanks
dodge
for the
in the second
raid.
hit.
Who won the Plus R tournament?
Battle 2. Engage.
No, you're fine.
Shout outs to the Boston crew.
We love Boston.
Go to beach episode. I'm gonna be there.
I'm actually thinking about it.
I can't drive to Boston from where I'm at, so it's not in the cards.
Gets the
I think
side
it's like a-
switch. Safe on block. All these dodges.
I think it's like a
And you can see
25-hour
Koga's-
drive.
Koga's just kind of not doing anything in that situation.
Yeah, it's Koga is playing almost a bit too passively right now.
Yeah,
feels
but I
like.
think for the most part, he's just doing enough, right? He's doing, wow, that didn't kill at all, Koga. You're a liar and a fraud. But a
No, it
decent
was it was the command grab reset. Don't worry about it. It's like the 5-second rule. If you kill within 5 seconds of doing the command grab, it counts.
I don't know about that.
Nah.
At
I deem
least
it acceptable.
he did it as a setup. He didn't like reset on a DP punish into it. So we'll let that one slide. Just that one.
Okay, everybody gets one.
Battle 1.
Koga gets
Koga gets one. Not that I don't know about the rest of these viewers.
no, they shouldn't. So Ryota starting off on the right foot here.
Big 5L checks. Oh, that's actually a very bad side switch. Yeah. And Koga just checking with this 5L and not like buffering it to anything. Oh, that's a great answer to that. This is gonna hurt. And set up.
Baits the
Waits out the
DP.
DP. That should close out the round. I believe gonna build the super here. So this might not kill. Yeah, but
But the DP will do
checkmate.
it.
Oh yeah, okay. That combo limit popped up on the first hit. I was actually worried
Yep.
that Lancelot was gonna fall out of that second hit.
Battle 2.
That DP and other moves like it, like the Vegeta.
Yeah, I know they
EXDP
adjusted moves to work like that, but you still
If-
sometimes see.
Yeah, if you catch, it will lock them in if they're at the right height for it. Oh my god! Sprinting Ryota down. That was, I would have panicked. Absolutely.
Good use of the old arcane here. Again, that's +2. Like, that is a very good tool. As Vera, you don't have to do a lot more than get the corner and let that move rip. That's just good offense.
Going back
Good
to
blocks
delay
here.
based net code.
Yeah, took a throw, not a big deal. That's punish.
Whoa.
Oh, Koga.
The second
not-
Rekka hit?
Now definitely being, yeah, the second Rekka hit, but was delay canceled the third
Yeah,
one, and Koga just wasn't ready on the punish.
I mean, yeah, I don't feel like both those players weren't ready
Nice
for that.
punish.
Well, okay, yeah, I feel like nerves are at play. here.
Yeah,
This is-
definitely some weird routing. That's kind of a tough situation. Could have spent Raging Strike, but yeah, Koga recognized the 1 BP. I was going to say you could spend Raging Strike, but you did only have 1 BP, so you would have to be clean on the offense, but unfortunately didn't have the dodge reaction to the Raging Strike. And Koga with a good call. Early in a set, you want to test that out, right? You need that information about the opponent on are they going to react to Raging Strike or not.
Yeah, it allows Koga to take the second win. Needs one more. And I think, yeah, Ryota might just be taking another breather. Nope, going straight back into it. Okay. Just as this is why I shouldn't say words, as people might be doing decisions.
Nah,
Yeah, so
I
you
think
see
Ryota's
the
locked in on
relatively-
the Lancelot.
You see Koga pretty conservative on the approach. A lot of, even when he does do like a guess roll or something, he just block afterwards. Getting opened up here a little bit though. Oh yeah, oh, didn't have the link though. Wow, that DP hit something. I didn't see what got stuck out, but that barely connected.
I like that from Koga as a call out to the Ryota's been doing that sequence of doing the backdash forward dash into a button a few times now, and I like that as a call out saying that nope, please stop.
Yeah,
You're not gonna
Ryota
keep
is
doing
also
this.
leaning really hard on the dash lights. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Koga is doing a lot of things that specifically blow up the dash lights in these situations. A lot of checks, even when he's minus after Darkane, putting out a button in a space where if dash light runs into it, then that's going to be a winning situation for Vera. You saw that again with that wake up SBA.
All out. gets
Back
the
throw,
side switch.
yeah, has the positioning. Looking for the shimmy, no bite. Good patience here from Ryota.
Ugh,
Koga
rest in
just,
peace.
yeah, again, that's a punish. You can't be doing the guest dodge. He's moved to recover way too quickly.
So
Oh.
nothing's stuck for Koga there, and now it's Ryota's turn.
Yeah, the jump scare wall jump. Able to give Ryota an opportunity here, but down a lot of life. DP's available.
It's
Just
the
gonna get a grab
throw.
out of the situation.
Whoa!
Oh, and a good mash timing auto combo. So, oh no, doesn't get the full thing, but the grab reset and the scramble.
It's just one more
Koga
brave
being
call from
very
Koga.
liberal with this 5L.
Your chip and the
And the 5U to finish it. And Koga going to move on to winner side of Grand Finals.
only when it kills. Good stuff from Koga. Just real solid play.
Yeah, I think it was a good recognition that Ryota was only really approaching with Dash Light. And Koga was very active with the 5L. And you can see, like, Koga wasn't, like, saying, yeah, this 5L is going to hit, I'm going to buff or something. You know, he was just doing 5L 2M. If it didn't combo, then whatever. Just do Darkane, stay safe. Pretty
Death
laid
by
back
1,000
approach to
cuts.
it. Yeah. And then once he had the corner and had 50, then he was just leaning on the strong move, just letting Ult Arcane do a lot of the heavy lifting.
Yeah, I'm excited to see who they'll play in winners finals.
Yeah, so we are going to have our
Or
loser
grand
semis
finals.
back to a 1-2.
Yep. This is. I don't want to see these players go just yet. I want to see more come out from them. We're going to see the UL into the Cagliostro. We're not going to go with the Beatrix.
Cagliostro.
I would say Gifton, as the tournament has gone on, early on, had a couple of rounds with some sus decisions, but has been getting stronger as the tournament went on.
It's been, yeah, just solid tournament adaptation, which it's hard to develop that kind of skill when 2 losses and you're done for the night. You know, first to 10, you're playing at least, 10 games. Casual, you go for, first to death. But
Yeah,
being
we're going to
able to,
start
like,
putting the Yule players on player 1 side so I don't have to deal with the feed intro.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I know that's what the Yule players are here for, but I'm not here for it. Good dash box, but runs into a dash light there. Gifted is actually very active with the backdash. You see a lot of that, doing something slightly minus, then doing like backdash fight H. I noticed that when we had played before that Gifted is really active on that.
Gifton's movement right now is truly remarkable. Just bobbing and weaving through all these traps, which is honest. Like, it's the thing you got to do against this character. And it's just, yeah, Exceed is doing such a phenomenal job right now.
Exceed doing a good job blocking stuff out too. Oh, that's
out?
gonna do it. Yep.
Good job.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, Gifted really likes this stagger pressure and rebuys in with a lot of dashes. It's kind of difficult against someone who's being pretty active, checking with 5Ls. Patience here. Yeah, blocks it out. Nice. Gets a guaranteed counter hit from the multi-hit move. Good block on the run-up 2L.
Yeah, it's like you were saying, Exceed's defense is just as good as his offense right now. Good check.
Oh, that grab. I can't believe that worked. Yeah, both of these players are actually doing a really good job blocking each other out and only challenging when they really need to. Careful of that trap. Hot. Yep, good conversion. Nice tag. Finds the bat throw as well. That's trouble for Gifton.
Broke. Are we going to see it again? Are we going to see it a third time?
Yeah, gotta
Almost
be careful
the third
against
time.
Yule pressure as well. Yule, the only character in the game that can safe jab against ult TPs.
The fourth time was
Raging
greedy.
strike. Yeah, we saw that Exceed's main mistake in that round had the shimmy bite and tried to run back in and punish with a grab. You're Yule, just press 5M. Like guaranteed punish on a whiff grab from like half screen away.
Steve's getting kind of cheeky with these throws right now, and second time this round.
Yeah, you can't against a character who has multiple good options against throws defensively. TK heavy teleport, having an actual DP now. Nice movement there. Gifton getting out of the corner. Good use of the teleport. Ooh, almost had the punish there.
Good shimmies.
Good patience here by Exceed. That's a big tech, but the counter hit 6-6L.
The funny should kill. Doesn't go for it, but still kills.
Yeah, both players actually playing really well that first game. A lot of good defense on both sides. Exceed just kind of
Believe in victory.
a little bit of a flinch at the end, caught by the dash light, and unfortunately that's the game, right?
I think it
Conversion
also
with the 2M.
Exceed is getting a little bit too cute with the throws. Obviously, they're working out in some situations, but I don't feel like it's gonna. Gifted's gonna catch on to this game. It's not gonna work for much longer on them.
Oh, tried to bail out. Caught again. Nice
running
chase down. Yep. Gotta call that out sometimes. Oh no, missed the SDA. Still in good shape though. Yeah, has plenty of resources available to Raging Strike because the meter was still there. That's honestly sort of worked out for Gifted. Like if you're gonna drop your super, at least you have it by like missing the input and not spending the meter rather than like delay canceling it and wasting the meter. Oh, just caught with the meaty 5L. Another good evasion there. Good use of the teleport. Exceed's just not... Whoa, that was a weird situation. The trap put Exceed into block stun, and there's no guard break on a true block string in the Raging Strike. So, kind of unfortunate timing there for Gifton. Big 5H though.
Whoa!
Another slight drop, but still has the corner positioning, still in really good shape here.
Yeah, didn't have any of the combo tools quite at the ready.
That's safe, yeah. Oh,
Nice.
just tiny walk to the other side and caught the landing recovery with a punish.
What a
Huge
beautiful
play from
cross
Exceed
under.
to stay alive. I mean, keep in mind it's match point right now for Gifted. That was Exceed tournament life with that little walk back right there.
Caught by
Tried to challenge just a little too late.
I feel like Exceed might be getting punished for some impatience here.
Good confirm though with the counter hit stance M. Gotta watch out for that teleport.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Great.
Runs into
Uh-oh.
5H. Doesn't have a
Drops
combo
out,
just
though.
yet. Exceed not out of it just yet, but a lot of life to make up.
it's any straight hit into super.
Yeah, gotta be careful with the throw because of the nice
Calls
punish.
out.
Oh, that actually.
Oh my god.
Spend it. Okay.
This ought to do it. 20% should.
Yeah.
Yes. Holds on.
I was a little worried. I think that
Oh.
that light DP juggle route, I think, does a bit less than doing the. She gets the juggle into linking the super, but ended up being enough.
It also just
Exceed
looks like
staying
it's
alive.
gonna. It looks like it's gonna drop every time
Yeah.
he does it. It's not a natural juggle at all.
Has the throw bait. Gonna get the full combo here. Good start for Exceed. This is probably the best round start that Exceed's actually had so far this set.
But if it's not out for the moment.
I think
This is like
Gifton just got
Gifton's
caught trying to
turn.
jump out. That was definitely not a punish. Gifton just caught crouching trying to move. And the defensive throw. I don't know if Gifton was like trying to sell the throw really hard so he could do the heavy teleport and
It's-
just overdid it.
That's what it felt like.
Oh, just shy of the trap. Unfortunate, but has the positioning. Moves on past the other trap though, and that's still there, so can't put down another heavy traps until it's gone.
We do have level 2 meatball. Gifted
Good check
doesn't often go for, I think, the higher levels of the rock. Just like throw it out.
Yeah,
quick, easy
just treats it like a normal fireball.
Once you get those levels up on it, it's such a terrifying tool.
Oh no, bit of a missed buffer there. Yeah,
Autopiloting
block.
into that. Okay.
Good block on the side switch though.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta watch out for Raging Strike on both sides. Only one VP available. Whoa! Oh,
Slides
nice.
through it all.
Good movement. And there's the Raging Strike. That is gonna seal it. Exceed coming back from the brink of elimination, able to run it all the way back and takes the set 2-1.
Does it with the baseball slide, just steals home.
そういやカリオストロ
Alrighty, and that's gonna be Exceed up against Ryota in losers finals. So that's gonna be our Lancelot versus maybe Beatrix? Maybe? I feel like Beatrix might be a better option against the Lancelot.
Yeah.
I don't know, because
I would say though, if you're more familiar with a character, right? Like
yeah, run them.
Beatrix has still only been out for like 2 weeks. There is still the, how much Lancelot experience do you have on that character versus on the character who you were playing before?
Yeah, and how many Lancelots or how many Beatrixes has Ryota played at this point, right? Something like 9% of all players right now are playing that character.
Mine was crazy. My master run on Cat was something like easily my highest character was Lancelot, and like the next highest was obviously I think Nier, and then nobody else was remotely close to those two.
Lancelot. I was saying that Ryota probably has tons of experience against Beatrix at this point because of how popular she is. So it's really, it's up to Koga. Does Exceed have that matchup experience against
I don't know.
Lancelot?
Beatrix is also one of those characters that like you have to, especially this is a first of 3, so there is more time to pick that up. But you definitely need to know their specific flavor of Gremlin because she can Gremlin in multiple different ways.
Exceed asking TMN top 8 at Combo Breaker Makuna for character to play. Makuna
Yeah,
replying
Makoto with the
just,
correct
"Yeah."
answer. Yeah, just win. It's easy. Just hit them more than they hit you.
It goes back to that old Korean adage for League of Legends. You can only win if you don't lose. You can't.
You know what that is?
Die if
That's
you don't get hit.
true. That's true.
All right, so Ryota locked in. Don't have a character confirmed just yet for Exceed.
Makona Metafy win.
Yeah, I think Exceed is still just kind of trying to figure out: do you take the UL? Do you take the Beatrix? You just play Siegfried. And...
It's to me, it's a first to 3, and your last 2 sets. You've been carried here by Yule. Your Yule's warmed up. You've been playing her especially in a first to 3 where you have multiple games. You could lose 2 with Yule and then ride it out with Beatrix. I would definitely keep with the character you've been playing.
And I think that's the decision that Exceed's going to be taking into this losers finals.
I told him 10 seconds. Choose a character.
He was too busy yapping in the stream chat.
Bro was
asking,
fucking
his coach
yapping.
Makoma for advice.
Makona, you should open a Metafy though.
I'm not paying $8 to have someone tell me the 214H.
I'm not paying $8 to have someone tell me DP on DP on minus frames.
I'm not paying $8 to do the same things I'll do without it.
うちの炎は氷のキラキラにも負けへんで。
All right, so this is still like
Victory.
a bit of an uphill battle for Yule. I think the mobility of Lancelot is on kind of another level. But the pressure of Yule, I actually think, is way more stable. Her plus frames, especially off of the 2TU, her ability to escape mid-screen, like Lancelot still is going to have the same corner pressure he does versus everyone, but mid-screen, she can at least get away the first time way easier.
And I think it also will come down to, can Exceed sort of exploit Ryota's player tendencies?
Yeah, especially with something like the Far 5M can punish those guest dodges really well. Nice DP through the ult. Good block. Ooh. Yeah, I think it was actually not a guard cancel. I think he was looking to Raging Strike that last DP off.
Yeah.
Nice air grab. Getting out of the mix. Has the side switch. Runs into the DP though.
I'm really just waiting for Ryota to DP on Exceed's waypoint at this point.
Oh, the guest tech there. Not what you're looking for. Good response. Yeah, that's going to shut down, I think, pretty much every option from the 4H there. This is when it gets hard, right? You have to recognize, like, okay, this person has the answer for this move. How quickly can I eliminate that move from my gameplay? And how quickly can I fill in the gaps that I'm losing from not having access to a strong tool like that? Oh, that's a big counter hit. Yeah. Gonna get
Right
the
now,
wall
like,
bounce.
he's not even getting the chance to remove anything from his game plan. It's the Ryota show right now, and
Oh, that's a big counter hit though. Gonna get some good corner carry here. Yeah, gonna spend. Oh,
I think that was a whiff on the Brave counter there. Bang it, we're both down
and
to one
again,
time
catching
in.
the 214H. Only 1 BP. I think actually if he can get a juggle under Raging Strike, he can close. Raging Strike, Raging Chain will do it. Yeah.
saw
Good
the
route
future.
there.
Lisa Al-Gaib.
Yeah, a lot of people I think forget about that a lot of times one of the best enders for your combos is actually Raging Strike, Raging Chain, because you can do something that would normally combo limit in terms of like adding a second close 5H or whatever, and then still Raging Strike, because Raging Strike, Raging Chain will ignore combo limit. They scale very well as well, and a very good hard knockdown too. Ooh, jump light, not able to get the cross up in that situation. Wow, 5M just out of the Rekka.
Big combo coming out from Exceed here. Are we gonna see the super?
I would spend it, yeah, for sure.
Even out on your VP.
Yeah.
One.
Plus, any touch at this point should end it. Doesn't have the conversion though. Wow, and the
Swatted
ground
out of the
bounce.
air.
Nice pickup.
Next
Gotta be
bit
careful
of
with those VPs.
He's not at chip kill just yet. It'll
Yeah,
be the
but
next
this is
thing.
gonna get it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice
You
save.
had to
I
go
really like
for-
that option because that would have lost to like Wake Up SSBA, but you would have survived. And I like that you didn't go with DP, something that if they guest dodge, you die for. Checking out of the corner. See, trying to get some space back, but guard cancel right back.
Exceed is not reacting to the 4U 6U because that's worked a few times at this.
All right, Lancelot DP.
He needs it. He hasn't reacted to the dash in dash out 6XL. He hasn't done that yet this set, so that's still
That's
working for
punishable
Ryota
space, but
right
doesn't
now.
go for the grab. Nice reaction.
No B,
No BT available for anyone. Yeah, next touch
Next.
is probably gonna do it.
Absolutely will.
That's it. Yep. Actually dialed out the lucky that killed. Dialed out the heavy gorilla blade at a space where it wasn't going to get the wall bounce.
Yeah. Not even like 5 seconds in and Exceed's pushed to the corner. All he needs is
Yeah,
that one hit and we're in the
You have to accept that as Lancelot, right? Like he has strong round start options with backdash gorilla blade, backdash heavy fireball, and dash light. Like he has the ability to get in, and sometimes you just have to accept that you're going to be fighting out of the corner. And that's
Yeah,
fine
we're
Yule
on-
too. She gets a lot of corner carry even on block with her 236L.
It's just one more touch. For Ryota right now, doesn't get the
Oh,
perfect.
overextends in the safe jump though. Doesn't get the side switch. That's a nice tech, yeah. Just guard cancels back. Put yourself in the corner though. Yeah, that was
Why
good.
not?
Definitely too
Yeah.
close for that situation. You wouldn't have been able to get a double dodge in there.
Are we okay? I think we're pulling out the gun. One game to go. Yeah, like you were saying, go with what's comfortable, and then if that doesn't work, pick a top tier. Or
Alright.
maybe Exceed is just taking a break.
No, there is the
No, okay,
Matrix.
no. Just
I think that's fine. Yeah, I mean at this
time I
point,
just say words, get proven wrong. I have crazy talk.
I think that Exceed played this the correct way, right? Like try the Yule. The Yule's warm, and Beatrix is a volatile enough character. Like there's not going to be a ton of difference between if Ryota is going to get run over by Beatrix, it can just as likely happen 3 games in a row as it can 2.
Mhm.
Because at this point, you're just kind of banking on like these characters are relatively evenly matched in terms of strength. Beatrix, I think, maybe is a little bit less work for some of the stuff, but in terms of the strength of their tools, they're pretty close. So this is going to come down to, how little does Ryota know about the Beatrix matchup compared to Exceed knowing the Lance matchup is via.
I would say it's about even until Beatrix gets Delta Clock, and then I would probably put it a little bit more in her favor.
Yeah, for sure. Lancelot can he meter out that damage in a way to not leave her in Awakening? Because that counter hit heavy DP can give a full combo, he has to be really careful to air approach. Wasn't ready with the punish, but does get the wall jump. Here's the side switch.
Does get
Nice
a good air
routing.
approach right now.
Yeah, really good routing here. Waiting till the last moment to get the launch. Baits out the guard cancel with the heavy fireball, Oki.
Good patience from Exceed. Okay. Drops
Yeah,
it.
I would have liked to maybe see him do you do post five HH heavy fireball and then link 2 to you. I think that's a better route in that situation. More corner carry.
Yeah, he just didn't go for the fall. Like he dropped the follow up after slide there. So ordinarily, yeah, you hit it from behind, they get knocked forward, and you can get a pickup with 5M. So I don't know what happened there.
5H. Oh, punishable spacing, yeah, good recognition. Wow, that 5L hits crouching there, that's actually crazy.
It's combo limit. Uh-oh. We're getting a little bit of slowdown here. Yeah,
Almost runs into the dash light. Nice dash block.
Good. The DP. Drops it,
Misses
though.
the link, though. Not fast enough on the punish, but that works out because he still gets the side switch from the old Gorilla Blade. Ryota, though, definitely going to make something happen here. This is going to be a tough comeback. With only 1 BP, the damage capability is kind of limited, too.
Right now, he has to be feeling this performance. Like, it's messing with both of these players. Whatever slowdown's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, dead. Oh, no. This is... Okay,
Yeah, if you're Ryota, I think you're doing the right thing. Just chip away with the safe stuff.
Match is ended.
Yeah, maybe a
happened?
desync. Either that or Exceed got kicked. Yeah,
Right
it
on a-
happens. We kind of know what we signed it up for with an F-play tournaments.
Yeah, still waiting on Ryota. Maybe got knocked offline.
That wasn't you, I don't think, Exceed. I think that was Ryota. Because Ryota was the one that got
or
kicked.
even just the lobby.
Yeah.
Lobby shenanigans. Might be in a storm.
Okay, he's back.
Okay.
Ryota had the first round there, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, he's not back. Oh, there he's not back. Sorry, I thought.
Yeah, Ryota said it was him.
Yeah, Exceed, you wouldn't get kicked if... You would be the one getting kicked if it was you. Not the other person. That would be really weird. Okay.
Alright, yeah, we'll be giving Ryota that first round and we'll continue on from there.
Beatrix versus Lancelot.
All right, back in. Gonna get the round adjusted.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Hopefully that doesn't kill what momentum Exceed had going on there.
Excellent.
We're just gonna go for throws.
Just mash auto combo. It's the fastest. Literally just run up and mash H.
Callisto is literally professional at this.
Yeah, I have farmed the absolute death out of this stuff with turbo button. It is definitely pretty min-maxed. You want to use medium actually for most characters because they're more likely to get the close version.
Battle 2. Engage.
All right, back in it. Still match point for Ryota. Dash heavy, big start. Got the counter hit. Just start cancels out. That would have been a punish.
Exceed just charging out the gate here. Goddamn. Uh-oh.
This should be it actually. Yeah.
Go straight into super, yeah. Charging out the gate.
I mean, that's what you got to do against Lancelot, right? He's a character with a metered reversal. Doesn't really have any defensive options other than the universal, like guard cancel, whatnot. You definitely want to make him spend to get out.
They can't spend to get out if they're getting hit. So that was a good move on Exceed's part.
Yeah, Ryota, though, charging right back in. Pretty healthy life lead, has about 50%. Nice pickup. Not going to kill, but this is going to do a significant dent. Spend the super, yeah. Get an overwhelming advantage.
Throw won't kill here.
Wow, I can't believe that DP reached that far. Oh, when you let Bia live with Delta Clock, you might have messed up. This is definitely a one-touch game for Exceed right now. Mm-hmm. Actually, a little low on meter. Doesn't have super on deck. Now it's very dangerous. Yep.
Spending all the butter.
And the delay DP. Wow, bet the game on that one. Ryota made the correct read. Gonna close it out. 3-0. Move on to the loser side of Grand Finals. Get a run back against Koga.
This has been a very delightful tournament so far. It's nice to see some of these other top tiers. It's not just Nier. It's not just Sieg. There is more than just those two. There are also other really powerful top tiers that are just as annoying.
Yeah, I do think that that's how someone like Belial kind of slid by the last couple of versions, right? Getting by with no dash light nerf. Belial arguably had all of his weaknesses. That might even be singular weakness from Vanilla Grand Blue Fantasy Versus removed in Rising. And then also has entirely escaped nerfs while the other top tiers have taken some hits. So as you mentioned, there's actually a pretty good spread. There's easily 5-6 characters that are strong enough that you could potentially consider them legit top tiers. And then even then, you know, most of the worst characters in this game are like a C, right? This is a fairly compressed game in terms of tier lists. There's a lot of wacky strong shit in the game.
Because even then, like, a character like Belial, even in vanilla, he was, you know, top 5, bottom of top 5. He's always been consistently high tier. It's just one of those characters that, like, has always stuck around as being just good because of his toolkit.
And I will say Beatrix does shake things up in an interesting way, because I don't believe she's top tier herself necessarily, but I do believe she beats at least 2 or 3 of them. As when I'm playing as Jita, I find that matchup super hard. I think that's one for sure. Alright,
It's an inch. I feel like as we get used to Beatrix, and if she does get toned down in some of the more egregious spaces, she'll be a really good secondary to have for some of these other top 2 matchups.
Good counter hit, dash light confirm. Has the corner. This is kind of how the first game went though, right? Like, Koga actually pretty much had this exact same play, right? Slip up once, get put in the corner, wait it out a little bit, find a back throw, and then you have the corner positioning. The meter's there. Right now, Ult Arcane will finish it. Gotta be very careful.
3 throws? Probably spot dodging the possible 4th.
Yeah, trying to guard cancel away. I get the idea from Koga, like, all you really need in that situation was to get Lancelot off you and to have the corner with 50 meter. So that guard cancel attempt made sense, but unfortunately he was just a little bit late on it. Okay, checks with the 5L and the Raging Strike.
Good confirm. Yeah, this is Grand Finals, and if Koga wins this, he'll graduate. So there's a lot on the line for him right now.
I had the counter hit confirmed. Didn't hit the full thing, but recollects with another counter hit. Decent damage here.
Ryota's wild play is kind of coming into its own right now.
Yeah, but the same 3 moves are kind of just working for Koga, right? This dash M, every dash M has hit. You know, finding that 5L counter poke out of the pressure. This time got the throw tech, because otherwise the run-up back throw has also been doing a lot of damage against Ryota here. Good wait, a little bit late on the punish, and that's unfortunate.
Even
A lot of corner carry
50%
here.
extra.
Got the far 5M instead of the close 5M, so didn't get the full combo. That helped out for Ryota a bit, but he's still in pretty big trouble here. That 50 meter is almost there, and now it's scary.
And the other thing is, Koga has all 3 BP. Ryota has none.
A throw will also do it, but didn't run up enough. Oh, that is such a huge dash light. Koga went for the ult Arcane, trying to just get a little bit of chip, maybe get a hard knockdown, and the dash light got there just in time.
Get off me, good DP.
A little bit early on the entire attempt.
Yeah, good threading the needle there from Ryota.
Koga consistently checking with this 5L. I'd like to see just more basic frame traps out of Ryota. Just do like 5L, 5L, 5H.
Especially
Another back throw. These have been changing the momentum so heavily for Koga. Gonna have the punish here. This should close out the round. Wall bounce. Yeah. 5H.
And I can understand why Ryota might not be responding to these 5Ls in the way, because again, it's just the 5L. There's no follow-up. There's no cancel into anything. It's just a 5L, right?
Yeah, it's just when
I
you
can
catch
take a few of them.
When someone's challenging your pressure with the same way in the same spot every time, that's when you gotta find, you know, the way to shut that down, because that's free damage. If they're gonna just respond to it the same way every time, just press 5H and it's a free combo.
Yeah, and I think the reason why Ryota
shimmy.
might not be developing fast enough to deal with it, he is now, but it's just, yeah, 5L, 5L, 5L. It's only, you can take 10 of those.
And the back throw again. This is like every round kind of on repeat right now.
Koga's been really solid on his defensive throws, just stealing his turn away. Okay, second throw. We're going to see 3.
Good patience here. That's the super. That should be punished.
Yep.
Nice, easy routing. Yeah, didn't go for anything fancy.
Ryota holding on.
Battle 2. Engage.
Good pokes
good
coming
approach.
out from Koga.
Yeah, good recognition of the good throw tech. Threw them so far apart that at that range, like, Vera just has buttons that Lancelot can't do a lot about. He does have one of those counter poke style 5Hs like she does, except his is way worse than hers. Just a side switch. Koga content to block it out. Has a pretty sizable life lead still. Is down to BP though. Baited. I would probably spend this SBA, get that last BP down.
I feel like we're going to see that here. Yep.
Yeah, now a throw will kill. That's the danger though, right? Like, how obvious are you going to be with it? Yeah, it just goes for the plus a block setup, and there's the grab. And Ryota able to tie it up 1 game apiece.
Yeah, compared to what happened and that knocked Ryota into losers, this is even. They're going game for game again, so I think Ryota has a bit of a hot streak going on with them. It isn't going to be a 3-0 blowout like it was in Winners Finals.
Yeah, and you can see these challenges starting to get counter hit, and Ryota's just getting the counter hit confirmed. Another big swing, yeah. And this is what we saw the first set, right? Koga recognizes that Ryota's taking the majority of the turns with dash light. So you can get away with swinging a fast button. Oh, caught a backdash from hella far. And the restand, gonna get the wall bounce here.
What's our mix? Going for high and low, damn.
Has the empty low. This is gonna be pretty close to killing. I don't think it's gonna be enough because of the 2-2L starters.
Nah, it'll be one more hit. Maybe if he was down
triple
a
attack
BP.
could seal it.
Ooh!
Takes the plus frames, yeah, and just frame traps.
Battle 2. Engage.
That's the counter hit.
Koga finally like pushing Ryota to the edge of the screen round
Koga
start.
letting the 5U rip. Oh,
Good.
caught the jump out with the Alt Arcane. This is gonna hurt.
So much damage off of
And he has
one
enough meter for
interaction.
another one. Yeah, that's gonna do most of the HP. And yeah, just in install now, that dash cancel just comes out. Gotta be ready for it.
Battle 3. Engage.
Unbelievable.
And just threads the needle with the dash light straight back in. Koga has the corner already again. Waits out the DP. Gonna get a good punish here. Yeah, has the wall bounce. Nice conversion.
Let's see, mix. What are we doing? Same as before. Koga steals his turn back. Good delay, okay. Confirms it. Just needs one more good solid hit here.
No anti-air. And the back throw again. And the Raging Strike, yeah.
Uh-oh.
No BP available. That should be the game.
Absolutely. Don't drop it,
2-1
though.
lead for Koga here.
Of course he wouldn't. Of course he wouldn't drop it. I had total faith. And Koga's on tournament point. Or tournament game, rather.
Alright, Ryota locked in on the lance.
Believe in victory.
I don't know who Ryota would even switch to if he decided not to go with the lance. There's nothing wrong with it right now. He's just kind of playing the game. There's nothing to like adjust here. It's just
No, because the stuff he's
Raw,
losing to
solid
is
play.
getting back thrown every round into the corner, right? Getting the corner right away and then letting Koga escape and then getting clipped by a big starter. Like, that's kind of what's happening every single time. I definitely agree that it's not really a character issue. You just got to solve the 2 to 3 things that he's losing to right now. Good block.
cheeky little mix up doesn't work.
Ouch. That should be the round. Koga moving on to tournament point.
Yeah. Just needs one more.
Battle 2. Engage.
Hopefully Ryota can not worry about that. Keep it together. Just form around.
There's the 5H I've been looking for. That's what I'm talking about. Big frame trap. Gonna get a third of the health here. Fireball Loki. That's empty low. Things are moving for
that time.
Ryota right now. Just has to maintain the corner. One touch game right now. Good block on the sweep.
So gets out of the corner now. Neutral skip doesn't
Koga
work.
spending a lot. Yeah. No anti-air again.
Throw one more.
Good block by Koga. Getting pushed to the corner. There's that 5L again, though.
You gotta break,
Gotta
yeah.
spend it, yeah. Yeah, I like that choice. You're far away. You have the ult. Just let it rip. It'll beat her ults as well in the same space. Good decision
My
there
neutral
from
skip
Ryota.
is better than your neutral skip.
Yeah, doesn't want to hold the plus frames. Spends the BP early.
Back up throw. Steals the corner. Koga's
That's
defense
the
is
juggle. Good pickups.
looking solid. Oh man, scary frame trap there.
That's a big spend on that BP and the defensive sweep. Okay, clutch CP didn't get opened up.
Goes straight into
Punish?
super. Oh please.
This is going to be close. This isn't quite going to kill, but have to end in super anyways to get the BP back. This is install Vera, though. Definitely a character that can make it happen. Have to be very careful. But she doesn't have ults available either.
Gets the throw
Finds
though.
the grab, and we have a 2-2 set.
Dude, Ryota's gotta stop giving us heart attacks.
Yeah, I can't
He's
handle
been
this
doing
right
that
now.
all tournament. Like, it looks so over, and then he just brings it back.
That's been like almost every
The whole
game
tournament
we've
run,
seen
yeah.
from
That's
him.
been Ryota's pretty much entire run tonight.
Like he just gets the level up as he's approaching the end.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
All right, let's see if Koga can do something to offset the momentum here. Good check. Not a counter hit, so doesn't get the full combo. Bumps into a dash light though, pushed into the corner. And I mean, this is how most rounds have started. So there's not really a reason to panic if you're Koga here. All right,
Good
quick with the
disrespect
DP.
there.
Yeah, gonna get the side switch back in the corner though.
Good job trying to answer the 6XL after that sequence.
Yeah, nice thing about blocking 6 cell, you won't get a counter hit, but it is a guaranteed dart cancel all the time, so sometimes it's good to just hold it and push them away.
Ryota on reset point.
Yeah, big turnaround so far. There's a counter hit confirmed.
That's one throw. Almost
Oh,
calls
still
out.
recovered it. That's wild that that recovered in time to block still. Also, just good block by Koga for recognizing that that was a bad situation.
Good confirm.
Gonna need a lot of corner carry here.
Just need one more
Gotta watch
answer.
out for that. Oh, yeah. That neutral
It was-
jump is pretty scary because actually that move can punish neutral jumps from mad far away if you neutral jump to call it out.
Takes control of the corner.
Went for the Raging Strike. Plus, gotta hold that.
Koga going for some chip here. No!
Baited. Oh, this is dangerous.
Doesn't get the
SSB
wall
Ace on deck
bounce.
doesn't have the wall bounce. Yeah,
Okay.
just too far. Maybe he should have spent Raging Strike there.
The
That's a
spot
big
dodge!
dodge. Didn't
Oh
have
my God!
yeah, didn't have the right special available though.
We're synchronized right now. Same thought, same everything.
And the 5L Raging Strike. Koga getting away with a little bit. Those were definitely two interactions where I think that if Ryota would have spent Raging Strike in that combo where they didn't get the wall bounce, just to guarantee the wall bounce, would have created a favorable situation and really just any punish on the dodged Raging Strike. Ryota, though, not deterred. This Ryota's strength has been all night, right? Like, just shaking off the last round
Yeah,
and
it's
running
last-
your game.
Last game, last round, the entire time. Gets another throw.
All baited, but a little too high to combo off of. Worked out. Has the empty load. This is big. This should kill, actually.
Yes. Don't drop it. Okay. We
All
get
right,
the reset.
and Ryota, yeah, forcing the reset. Bringing Koga down to losers with him.
Like, poor Hart can't take another 5 games of this.
I want to say Nexon is waiting for Levy and Koga to enter the same tournament so that he can use his last tournament to gatekeep them both. So he's cheering for Ryota in chat.
I respect it.
Some true hater shit right now.
He's so excited. 4 grads to gatekeep. Holy sh-
Ryota just taking a small breather. I'm sure he's feeling himself. Yeah, damn. That's... We're getting to the point where these players are, you know, really at the height of intermediate. They just need to, like, tighten up a few more things. And then they'll be truly at that next level. And I gotta wonder how this reset's gonna go for these two. Is Koga actually gonna manage to keep the momentum going like he did the first set? We're gonna see a 3-0 from him again.
A lot of it too has just felt like Ryota is doing a better job of not letting the momentum go, right? We saw Koga put into the corner like right away every single round and just kind of finding clutch back throws or clutch 5L into Raging Strikes. That's a punishable spacing. Yep, good recognition. Gonna get some corner carry out of this. A little bit of drop. We've seen that a couple times actually. Koga just having some unfortunate spacing, getting the far 5M instead of close 5M. Good blocks. Takes a throw, not the worst situation.
Yeah, just what you were... Gets the pick. Oh my god. Such a cool looking combo. God, this game's cool.
Oh, it didn't react to the wall jump in time. Gonna get side switch here. And this is kind of what's been happening to Koga, right? It's been the reverse situation. Had the advantage most of the time, and then Ryota gets out once, and now it's a one-touch game.
Mm-hmm. Delay based activated.
Wow,
Okay.
I can't believe he stayed in front. Okay.
Whew. Such patient play coming out right now.
Yeah, spends the ult. I like that. Going to be faster than what she has available in a higher priority. You saw the crush there, actually, as well. It just straight up smoked her move. bait.
Bad DP there. Good
Yeah,
punish.
spends it this time. Not going to get the wall bounce from that range anyway, so just spends it to guarantee the combo extension. Good spend here. Fireball timer is up to the Oki as well. Koga has not attempted to roll this Oki, even though Ryota has only done the Turbulence into the jump in.
Yeah,
Like, Turbulence has not done a 2L or a 2U to, like, shut down rolling on Wake Up once yet.
so I don't think
That's
he's never seen anyone do it, so why do it?
Yeah, it's just one of the things you gotta, you know, kind of keep tabs on the opponent's, like, habits. What they're not doing is just as important as what they're doing.
And call out the wall dive.
Too far. Yeah, safe side switch. Just running up with the sweep. Koga being pretty aggressive here, and the shimmy works out. Gets the close 5H. This is a really big round for Koga. You do not want to go down 1-0 in the reset after just dropping 3 straight.
This is really gonna go last round for every game this reset, huh?
Shimmied again. Lands the 5U. Baited. Did you have the punish? No, they made it a little harder to punish because of the extra pushback now. Oh, and again a misspaced heavy Gorilla Blade.
Pressing buttons after blocked guard crush.
It's +6, Aaron.
Yeah, you can't, when she's in install, you can't dodge like that because the dash forward cancel is automatic. That's kind of what it, you know, we've seen this happen at Ryota. Ryota's like a serial guest dodger, right? And sometimes it's worked. Sometimes it's helping like create turnarounds. But there are situations where you got to recognize that someone just doing their normal thing is going to auto punish it.
You think Charles doesn't want to play 2B?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, Koga's been starting really aggressive, checking with a lot of 5Ms, a lot of dash lights.
Driven to
Nice.
the core. Oh!
Good anti-air again. This option's very good against that wall jump.
DP's out.
Oh no, you had the hit.
Getting cute with it.
And again,
Causes
punished
his
for the
death.
random dodge. You died for that dodge. That's what I'm talking about, right? That's the danger of making yourself -33 for no real reason. And again, another dodge punish. Right now, these are not working out for Ryota.
I would just.
Oh no! That is disastrous. That's actually a pretty fat chunk of damage.
Yeah, I would stop thinking about dodge right now. Just take a breather from it because it's getting you killed really, really hard.
And there it is. Yep. Again. All right, that's a 2-0 in the reset for Koga. I mean, Ryota has a game to make this adjustment, right? To chill with the yellow dodges. Yeah, it's 2-0 Koga right now. Like, you got to make that adjustment right now if you're Ryota. Taking a moment to think. All right, we're back in.
You had to reset there. Just that's the kind of loss that you take because before it was round for round, and now you got 2-0'd in a round or in a game.
Again, you can see this taking the turn.
Oh.
Darkade is -4. Doing that into 5H is very much not real, but Koga sees the habit of taking the turn with the dash light and just kind of putting out the normal to blow it up.
I think Ryota might just be feeling it. Like
This
the
should be the
armor's
full combo.
cracking
This is
here.
probably death, actually. Yeah, 1 BP. Koga on tournament point.
I think Ryota might just be cracking here. I mean, it's been such an insane run. At some point, I'm surprised.
Yeah, it's
they
kind of
didn't
Final
fall out.
Destination at this point, right? Like surviving so many close ones, but not out of it yet. Finds a hit, has the slight life lead. Fortunate trade with the sweep. A lot of resources on both sides.
Now Koga's looking for these spot dodges.
There's a big
Big
frame
frame.
trap though, and that's important. You just got to pay attention that Koga also has the habits that he's letting rip. Again, a little too far for that counter hit confirmed.
SSBA
This
is
time,
on
that's the
deck.
big tech, right? That's the back throw that Koga has gotten like every round. Still put into the corner, but oh, didn't get the combo though. That was spooky. No more BP now.
Yeah,
Did you see that
any
raging
hit.
strike come out? Whoa,
Risked
bet it all. Wow, GG's.
Yeah, absolutely.
Koga gonna claim the graduation.
Oh, you risk the biscuit.
Yeah,
on
there's,
a
you know, if you're
ultimate
gonna take a
DP.
turn on the stare down, there's 4-frame grabs, there's 5-frame jabs, right? Like you have a lot of options that can beat, you know, have that same effect that aren't risking 50% of your health. But you know, I heard it said before. I forgot the player who quoted it to me, but they said something I really liked. Of a lot of times when you see something like that, it's not that the player thought that that was the correct thing to do. It's that the tension that you're under in grand finals like that, you would rather relieve that tension than win, and you know, you just kind of crack.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, congratulations, Koga. It's been a long time coming. For real, you went from the baby guest techer to the big graduate. You only guest tech like 4 times this bracket. I'm so proud. What the fuck? Who is
Yo,
this?
Dovin 6, let's go.
Who is this?
I feel like that's gonna be
Power.
Oh, this is Koga. It's Grands. Thugs. This is the who is it? This is the Destined Thugs.
Look, it's
the ghost,
looks like
the
it's
ghost
my
of Grand
turn,
Blue.
huh? God, imagine it like CEO Taku.
Koga had no fear. Koga locked in.
I want you know what? I want the Ghost of Grand Blue at Evo. I want a 6 cosplayer to jump on stage,
Duffin Seahawks, Duffin Seahawks, Duffin Seahawks.
fight my Seox. Let's go. Oh, not the thug shaker, not the rump shaker.
決めるだなんて私は常にお姉様一筋今さら隠す必要などないでしょう
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I don't know who I'm
6.
rooting for here. Probably not Dustin.
The cat.
Oh yeah, definitely not Dustin. Let's go, Koga.
Now we slop this out.
Oh yeah, we're playing 6 now. We're playing
Oh
6.
yeah, let's go. Abari 2L. Oh, this is peak.
Good wait here. Oh no! Didn't believe though. Good patience here. Oh yeah, we're playing Rising.
Tippy toes.
Why didn't that work?
Oh no, be careful. Dustin has the neutral skip now.
And another 2L match.
I love 6.
That's the real reason why 6, aside from the fact that it just works against stuff, the real reason why 6 had the best reversal in Grand Blue, and now that Niers is nerfed, also is back to having the best reversal of Grand Blue. It's not for the parry itself, it's that it buys you the license to mash 5L on Wake Up, or to mash 2L on Wake Up.
Good throw.
Uh-oh.
Hey, uh-oh. Yikes. The low
That's the
option.
low.
Oh, whoa.
No timers, though.
Hmm.
Uh-oh. That's probably gonna
Party
do it.
starter, let's go!
Why does he
It's
get a
gonna be the
post
funny!
5H there?
予想以上です
All right, Koga right back in.
Believe in victory. Battle
I
1.
can't believe Destin's thugging it out like this.
Destin knew the only time he could beat Koga was when he was already Shin Koga.
Nice jump. This duel right now.
2L, my beloved.
Counter hit.
Goes for. Oh, okay, you're cheeky with it.
Wowie, wow, wows.
You're okay. He's just going for it. He's just pressing buttons.
I'm officially a Destin here.
I'm a Destin lover.
Yeah, no, we're gonna have to definitely have some biased split commentary here, because yeah.
I know you want to kill this man with hammers. Trust me, I get it. But it's really funny. This character is such a
Nice
joke.
check. Wow, 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 splitsies.
Wow, is that?
Wowie zowie.
Oh, I had the dash light. All right, Koga trying to find out of the corner here. That's the counter hit. A little bit of space.
Trying to blow up a bar A2L.
Dash H that shit. Should be the round.
It
5H
should.
super, yeah.
Yeah.
It's so over. You're not playing a first to 3.
No, come on.
I'm leaving if they play a first to 3.
They're locked
They
in.
played a fucking. Okay, we're rating. Everyone enjoy Straw AI. Tell them Coca sent you. Thank you so much, Aaron Curry and Callisto. I appreciate it. Next TMN Granblue will be on. Actually, we're gonna have Granblue next week, on Tuesday, because currently our Strive brackets happen the same day as the Bracket About Nothing beginner brackets, and that's not good because we're splitting the vote. Like when two songs from the same movie are nominated in the Oscars, and we can't do that. So there will be another Granblue next week. Let me fix that then.
Which tournament is What Was I Made For, and which one is I'm Just Ken?
Yeah, we're
That's
gonna
not
have
even
two.
fair. I'm just
We're gonna have them
kinda
2 weeks in a
like
row,
wins
so you'll have
that
a
for
chance
free.
again next week, y'all.
Woo! Woo! Does it confirm? Goes for the reset.
This game is still going on. Looking for anything.
Uh-oh,
Oh
that's
no!
a punish, yeah. That should be it. All right, last chance for Koga here.
One more round.
Battle 2. Engage.
Solid DP.
Yeah, Koga just trying to get on offense. Yeah,
to him.
he's got a whole ass combo into a launch.
This character is funny.
Oh, nice link. That was cool.
Do it again. Do another one.
I would ult fireball now. When the fireball timer's down. Oh my god, this 2L. Why does that reach so far?
He needs it.
Oh!
Oh, yes.
Does he have it confirmed? Yeah, that should do it. Destin, the winner of Thug Finals.
Good. Okay. Well, thank you all. I hope you all have a great night next week. Did they ready up again? No, they didn't. Okay, I was
No.
about to be angry.
Yo, first the fours?
So does he steals Koga's graduation? I'm not commissioning art of fucking Destin 6. I'm not doing
let's
it.
go. You know what he would want, right?
Oh my god,
He wants
Oru
a
and
nice
Ashi! Oh my god, hi
hand-drawn
King!
portrait
Hi
of that
bestie!
goddamn cat.
Hi bestie! That's Oru and Ashi, that's my best biking in the West. Okay, good night. Enjoy Straw's stream. Thank you,
Peace.
Callisto and
Bye.
Aaron. Bye bye.
Bye.